Anybody recognize this? Dracula Unleashed. It is a Fortuna from Carmina Burana by Carl Orff. It also plays in Conan the Barbarian, if I remember correctly. The Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yep, Conan music. So we can say that this is a with the music, it's a tribute to James Earl Jones, who has nothing to do with the game, but the music is in Conan the Barbarian, where James Earl Jones played the bad guy. So that's my 6 steps of Kevin Bacon of connecting this game with James Earl Jones. Based on character and situations created by Bram Stoker. Oh, I didn't even notice. Sorry, Gabriel. Sephiroth. Sorry, I didn't notice. I missed it. That was a good one. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. No, not Sephiroth. No. I'm in the wrong game. Original music by Bite Size Sound. Well, this is not original. Special makeup effects. Good company name. I had a snack that was bite size. It was electrifying. Quincey Morris.
I wish you were here now, Quincy. You were always there for me when I needed you. Even now, it's your friends who've made me strong enough to carry out what I must do. First, it was Father Janos who started me on this agonizing task. Now, with the aid of your old allies, it looks like we'll end this horrible scourge. So much has happened these past few days.
Mr. Alexander Morris.
Thank you.
Alexander.
Arthur, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your kindness while I've been in your city. And now for you to sponsor me in London's most prestigious club.
Nonsense. Your brother and I were extremely close. Here, let me introduce you to some of the other members of the Hades Club. Devlin. Alexander, I'd like you to meet Devlin Goldacre. Devlin Alexander Morris. I believe I've mentioned his late brother, Quincey.
Yes, you have. Mr. Goldacre, this certainly is a pleasure. It will be an honor to be accepted into your club.
So, this is the brother of the famous Quincey Morris. I suppose even London isn't big enough for more than one Texan at a time.
Nice
what
wily
brings
hair.
you here?
Well, it's an unusual story, really. I received a letter from a Romanian priest telling me I should investigate the circumstances surrounding my brother's stabbing.
Ah, your Romanian priest couldn't have directed you to a more peculiar city. And now, with the murders in the newspapers...
Oh, do shut up, Leopold. Never mind our Czechoslovakian drunk and his ramblings. So, how long have you been in our fair city?
Well, a number of months, actually. I got a bit sidetracked from my investigation when I met Anisette. Since we became engaged and her father took ill, I really haven't had the time to pursue the matter further.
Yes, well, I can see how Anisette could have that effect on a man.
Excuse me, sirs. I have a message for Mr. Morris.
For me? Thank you. Good Lord. It's a note from Mr. Bowen's doctor. Mr. Bowen has just suffered a fatal heart attack. I have sedated Miss Bowen and would appreciate your presence tomorrow morning.
I'm terribly sorry.
Perhaps I should go home. I could do with some rest as well. Pardon me.
Death is such a dreadful business.
Is it now? I thought it was a happy situation. Mr. Obvious.
Anisette?
Oh, Alexander.
Anisette, you must let him go. Andrew is gone.
I know.
We're
but
stuck in
it's
a
so
tunnel,
hard.
Anisette.
I miss him so.
Let me call the doctor to remove his body. The sooner he's in the ground, the sooner his soul can rest.
You think that death can take her from me?
Oh, Daddy.
Anisette, no!
Hey, it's 1899. Maybe Czechoslovakia already exists. Or something. I think the plot has lost me. Well, let me explain on what the fuck happened here. So, it's 10 years later since the events of Dracula. Yes, this is a sequel to Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's the situation here. We are the brother, Alexander, brother of Quincey Morris, who died when they were fighting Dracula. He got stabbed in the heart.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Yes, a sequel. Hey, Specky. So the situation is that he was supposed to come here to London years ago to investigate Quincy's death, but since he met Anisette and got stuck in the poontang, it's been 10 years to get here to start the investigation. Kinda late if you ask me, but apparently there has been lots of mysterious deaths around London again, of people losing blood, if you know what I mean. So the story is already really stupid, like a complete nonsense, and here we are.
Blood.
And the game is played like, if you remember those the Sherlock Holmes games that I played, that we just go from one place to another, investigate, get clues, and then go to the next place and see how the story goes. And we get lots of wonderful FFVs along the way. Not to mention lots of stupid acting, as you heard. The most annoying part is that we need to hear Alexander the whole time, because he is the hero, and you already heard how Shakespearean he is. I mean, he's not Shakespeare, but he is a Shakespeare. I mean, one of the funniest things that I also find about this character of Alexander Morris is that he's supposed to be Texan. Like his brother, Quincey. He was the, Quincey was the Texan, you know, the wild gun fighter type in the story of Dracula. And this is his brother, the more sophisticated from New York. I think this is a reference to Spinal Tap. Doesn't make any sense, but yeah, goes all the way up to 11. Let's lower it down to 8 then. I mean, that is quite loud. That's a bit better. So we got the audio, all of audio on, and especially this. So we got the music, we got the notebook, we got the time, we got the compass, and we got the fast travel. Well, not fast travel, but traveling from location to location, and we need that audio. Trust me, we need it. Let's just check if I can save. Test. Save. Yeah, right. Resume game.
Yoha!
From joining the Hades Club to hearing about Andrew's death, I do not believe I've ever had a more eventful evening, nor do I ever hope to again. And on top of everything else, a most disturbing dream.
Hey, what's up? This is also something that we will learn to love to hate. Every time we go anywhere, anything we do, this is what you should do. Go to the notebook and write down what just happened, and he'll read it out loud as well. It's a way of collecting clues. He writes it down and you're like, oh yes, maybe this is the next thing I need to do. It is stupid, but it's a journal, you know. Keep track of what you've been doing. That's the deal. And also we could go, the addresses are here, which we need. So, let's start and go somewhere. Hey, Papa Box. Apparently they live in Notting Hill. Also, aren't you engaged? And you're home, and there's Anisette, your bride. Well, it's the late 19th century, so I guess back in the day it would have been frowned upon if the woman was living with the man and they were not married. No, I don't write it. It automatically writes, but he reads out what is being written. So it's Alexander writing it and reading it out loud for us. Thank goodness. So let's go to Anisette? Maybe. Tin Camden Hill. Beautiful art. Alright, you are here. Concise guide to travel times.
7 o'clock a.m.
There's our inventory. Ah, something to do.
It's the note I received from Andrew Bowen's doctor. This is Father Janos' calling card. He lives in Bistritz, Romania. London's weather makes a handkerchief indispensable.
Is that so? Alright. Is this Anisette?
This is a photo of my fiancée, Anisette Bowen.
Anisette Bowen.
This is a guide to London's museums.
Can I somehow read this? Or is this how we are holding an item?
This is my satchel, where I can store the items I obtain for later use.
Very nice, very nice. I guess there is no way of, like, reading this, or... Only this is the examine?
It's the note I received from Andrew Bowen's doctor.
Alrighty. What is the gentleman?
Good day. I am Dr. Abraham Van Helsing. As a teacher, it is my duty and pleasure to instruct you in the proper use of some most valuable tools.
Oh, great. This is the tutorial.
A gentleman cannot be expected to walk in London. You must take carriage. There be carriages on every corner, facilitating the commerce of all Victoria's citizens. Once you have seated yourself, your driver will ask you where you wish to be taken. Your journal will appear, and there you will see the addresses that you have. London is very big. Unless you have address to give the driver, he will not know where to take you. Simply select an address from your journal, confirm it, and you're on your way.
This is so very nice of him to explain everything that you can do. But why is it that a gentleman cannot walk on the streets of London? Everybody does it. They're all just walking around. I don't think we need to learn more about these until later.
On where can I take you today, sir?
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please.
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
We're here. It gets worse, Gabriel. Trust me. This is not the worst that you have heard yet.
A good day to you, driver.
On a good day to you, sir.
I would say that that was the nicest one so far.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad you're here.
Shh, it's all right. Where's the doctor?
He's gone. He said it was a heart attack brought on by shock.
Shock? An open window in this weather? I shall have to talk with Miss Culpepper.
He caught himself
Alexander,
by
I'm
surprise.
So tired. Why do things have to go away? Why can't all the things we love stay forever?
I think he died from shock from staring at the ceiling like, oh my god, is that the color of it? I probably hated the whole room.
I went to comfort Anisette in her time of grief. Poor Andrew. I cannot forget his face. Horrible. Locked in sheer terror, and white as the odd bit of cloth clutched in his hand.
Can we not investigate the room or anything?
This is the strange white cloth I found in Andrew Bowen's hand.
What is so strange about it? Could you elaborate on that? Why do you think it's so strange? It's a piece of cloth. Like, elaborate a little bit. Explain to the audience and to the gamer, like, why? Too bad I cannot burp in Finglish. Only talk. Nice Iron Man.
Where can I take you today, sir?
You can take me to the 80s club. Thank you very much. I see you're playing the good one of these games. Debatable. I find this one has way more entertainment value over the Sherlock Holmes ones. I like the Sherlock Holmes games. They were really fun. But this is just silly. So this is a different kind of a entertainment value.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington. I'm pleased to say that we've arrived at our destination, sir.
You could have said that we have arrived. No need to give me a whole story of the arrival.
A good day to you, driver. Right, have a good day, sir.
Yeah, that is much better.
Morris, isn't it?
Mr. Goldacre.
Indulge my curiosity. Why has Arthur sponsored you into our distinguished club? What in the world makes you think you belong?
A gift, really, because of his friendship with my brother.
Do you know how old this club is?
Arthur tells me that it dates to the turn of the century.
He's wrong. It's far older than that. Typical of you Americans. You can't think any farther back than your own whelp history.
Age is no indication of virtue. Take your immortal institution here. What does Hades Club mean, anyway?
It's rather obvious. Abandon all hope, ye who enter. We're in hell, my boy.
If you did not notice, my boy, we're LARPers.
I was amazed to discover what a rude bore Devlin Goldacre really is.
Bore.
He's quite unhappy with my membership in his club, and told me so in no uncertain terms.
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
I don't know. How about you learn how to talk more normally? In my opinion, the best voice acting of how silly this game can be are the coachmen. They are so ridiculous.
I'd like to go to 19 St. Augustine's, Westminster.
I'm pleased to say that we have finally arrived at our destination, sir.
Thank you.
A good day to you, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
Oh, suits you, sir. Oh.
Arthur is busy just now. I'm sure he'll be with you in a moment.
Yes, he was my carriage driver. I had sent him to deliver this package and was beginning to wonder about his late return.
Well, where was this package bound, sir?
To the residence of Mr. Jonathan Harker. Let's 56,
Jonathan Harker?
Rochester, Marble Arch. It was a gift for his son, young Quincy.
Well, thank you so much, sir. Well, I suppose this belongs to you, then. We found it by the body. Decapitation is a
Totally
most
real
horrible
bad.
crime. Strange. There's no
Decapitation?
accounting for the blood loss.
His carriage driver got decapitated and sucked the blood out too. Ew.
What a grisly shock. I went to visit Arthur Holmwood only to discover that his coachman had been killed, decapitated, with complete loss of blood.
Decapitation!
I cut my visit short, but not before learning Jonathan Harker's address.
Still a game that I haven't ever played, Brutal Legend. I do have it though. I should play it. On stream, that is. I will talk to blood. Of course, I've been watching Brandon Entitled for probably 6 years by now. He's so much fun. Too bad I don't have a remote to change the, the music in the game to something more appropriate every now and then. Or make some really bad jokes and get a whole group of booing at me. Like, wow, come on. Brandon is great. So much fun.
G'day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
Well, oh boy. Take me to the Harkers, please.
56 Rochester in Marble Arch, driver. Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank you very much. Good, started singing at the end there.
Good day, driver. G'day, sir.
Good eye. Nah, we don't need to see the drivers. We only need to hear them. I mean, we get to see this if there's an angel and a devil.
Those are beautiful flowers, Mrs. Harker.
Why, thank you, Mr. Morris. I do love roses. They remind me of someone I once knew. Fragile, beautiful, and dangerous. And how are you, Mr. Morris?
They're talking about
I'm
Lucy?
fine, but I'm worried about my fiancée, Anisette. Her father, Andrew Bowen, just passed away.
Oh, how terrible.
I'm sorry to hear it. I knew Mr. Bowen from business affairs.
You're not Keanu Reeves.
Poor Anisette.
Well, I should tell her you send your condolences. But I'm afraid that's not all. The Holmwood's carriage man has been, well, murdered. He was on his way to deliver a present to little Quincy. He was found decapitated, his body drained of blood.
Mina, have you looked in on Quincy?
Not
Boy,
for a
did.
while, no.
Perhaps you should.
All right.
And yes, they named their son
I'm
Quincy
sorry,
after
Mr. Morris, but I have
Quincy.
some pressing matters which I must attend to.
But I wanted to
If you
talk to
wish
you
to
about...
talk business, then come to my office.
I went to the Harkers to inform them of the bad news. I found it odd that Jonathan seemed more disturbed by the death of a stranger than that of Andrew Bowen.
It was the way that the stranger was killed. He knows.
Where will Batsy here be taking us today, sir?
It's starting to get more ridiculous now.
Please take me to 45 Fen Church, St. Paul's.
I think he tried to say Betsy.
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Is that one the way you speak, Goblin? It's like, what did you say? It's trying to sing or say something.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
We're here. I have a water bottle. Like, are you speaking English? Yeah.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Harker.
I'm afraid he's unavailable. If you leave your card, I will ensure he receives it.
I guess I don't write this down because nothing exciting happened. Nothing noteworthy.
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
Beautiful. Can I see a water bottle? Sorry. I just love the way people say water bottle. A bottle of water. Let's visit the newsstand.
Please take me to 98 Rutherford, Westminster.
We're here, sir.
Speaking of accents, watch the clip of theater play with James Earl Jones, and they really do say ask you a question. Yep, I've seen many body cams where you hear. I even heard an African American cop ask them something. I just wanted to ask you something. It's like even they cannot get rid of it. For some reason, they all say X. So weird.
A good day to you, driver.
Good day, sir.
I'm imagining the vampire opening its jaw into a huge circle like a lamprey and clamping its mouth around a stump of the neck to suck the blood out. I can imagine that too. I think in some circles of vampires, they actually can do that. They'll dislocate their jaw. It worked in Blade. Yeah, Blade had that. I think it was the third movie that had that. But they just opened like a predator, like, and then jump. Yeah, Blade 3 gets ridiculous and weird, but also awesome. In a way.
That paper's not for the weak-hearted today, those who loses their heads easily. Right messy it is. That fella with his head cut off and all, his blood gone. Ugh. Oh,
yeah,
he
tell
needs
me
a
about
drink. It's still a saucy jack when this day's over.
Saucy Jack?
Haven't you heard of it, Gov?
Nope.
The best pub in the Strand. Me mouth is watering already for a mug of Rebecca's ale.
Wonderful fake sideburns. I am from boy.
I found some curious articles in the paper and pasted them below.
Murder most foul was committed in the West End last evening. The body of George O'Keefe, 47, was found at 7:30 a.m. near a tavern of dubious repute. Reports indicate the victim was lured into an alley, beaten and decapitated. The victim's head was left near the body. Oddly, no blood was found at the scene, suggesting the crime was committed elsewhere. The deed is attributed to a series of bizarre murders plaguing the city. Mr. O'Keefe was coachman to Lord Godalming, and has no survivors. Madam R, same time next week. And found it quite interesting.
Retirement. A.R. Shearman, chief accountant to the Bank of England, has retired after 10 years of service. He gave ill health as the reason. Shearman replaced the previous chief accountant, Oswald Mason, whose mysterious murder was solved by the consulting detective, Sherlock Holmes.
Sound familiar? Could this game be made by the same developers as in the consulting detective? Of the 6 homes, an open all-night refuge for 200 young women and girls rescued from vice and crime. Tomorrow, morning ballad concert, St. James Hall at 3 p.m. The program will include the following popular songs and pieces. Damn it, can't even see what they are.
Mysterious livestock deaths. Farmers in Euston have complained to the local constabulary about the mysterious deaths of sheep and cattle. The animal corpses have been found lying in their fields, drained of blood. Closer examinations have revealed puncture wounds near the jugular veins of the poor creatures.
El Chupacabra. Because it's animal corpses, so it's El Chupacabra. For sure. Not vampires!
Where can I take you today, sir?
Take me to the pub.
Please take me to 20 Surrey, the Strand.
Chongus. Oh no, Chongus! Yeah, wake
We're
up,
here, sir.
Doc.
A good day to you, driver. G'day, sir.
G'day, sir. Saucy Jack. Jack the Ripper. Not sure if I would go to this establishment if they think that's a good sign.
Hello, sir. How's the day treating you?
That could be better.
Oh, I hate to see one of me customers in the mopes. Tell you what, you give me your name and I'll get you a mug of ale on the house.
Wow, Alexander Morris at your service.
My name's Rebecca Eaton. I'm the owner of this fine establishment.
Oh, careful. This one, Becky, is moody. Could be the murderer.
Oh, keep your mouth shut. Don't mind them. They scared. Count of all the people being killed. Real unnatural like, too. Heads cut off and the bodies all dry of blood.
Hey, I'd lose my head for you, Becky.
Oh, go on.
How many people have lost their heads?
Is that woman in white been seen all over London? It's like that Bloofer lady years ago.
Bloofer? What kind of name is that?
Never heard the like of for or since. She's a woman what bit youngins on the neck.
Love the hat.
I read it in a book. I was delivering a bunch of them to that bookstore in King's Cross. What's it called? Let's see. My noggin's gone all rusty. Goldstein and Horn, Goldfield.
Goldacre?
Yay, that's it. Goldacre and Horner.
Goldacre, huh? Great. Our amiable friend at Hades Club is a book shop owner. No wonder he looks so fancy.
I found my way to the Saucy Jack, a pub full of local gossips. The regulars were eager for an audience, and I was told of the grisly murders and the eerie Bloofer lady.
Bloofer lady. What a name.
G'day, sir. Where might I be taking you? Please take me to 12 Oldbury, King's Cross.
I don't think so.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
This is more just a proper adventure game.
Good day, driver. Right, have a good day, sir.
May I help you?
Mr. Horner? Alexander Morris. Mr. Holmwood has sponsored me into the Hades Club. I understand your partner's also a member?
Oh, yes, Devlin mentioned you. It will be a pleasure having you in our club. What brings you to my little bookstore?
Well, this might sound a little bit strange, but I've been told you have a book about the Bloofer Lady.
The Bloofer Lady? Well, as a matter of fact, I do.
Ew, yes.
She would appear as a beautiful ghost-like woman with a horrible practice. She would summon children only to return them later, some on the verge of death. The children would call her Bloofer instead of Beautiful. Yes, there's a striking resemblance to some other cases I know of.
How much do I owe you?
A gift from one Lord of Hell to another.
At least
from the library of Dr. John Seward, Purfleet Asylum.
Oh, Seward. Yeah, Seward is the head doctor of the asylum, who was taking care of Renfield. And also, I'm glad that he didn't ask him for any services as a payment, because he certainly looked very eager for them.
Well, I do believe I've found the most curious bookstore in London. I've never seen such an odd collection of books. Horner certainly seems to know his business when it comes to ghastly legends.
Are you sure it's Horner and not Hornier?
We're off, sir, as soon as you tell me where you'd like to go.
Wouldn't it be nice if throughout the whole stream I would talk like this? It would be so much fun to take such awkward pauses. Wouldn't get on anybody's nerve. For sure. I remember watching this Let's Play on Red Parade. Yeah, one of their Rome parades. That's where I got the inspiration from. But hey, Hobo Joe. Welcome to the asylum. I mean, well, now
I'd like to
welcome
go
to
to
the
52
asylum.
Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
Right on time, sir.
No, this is original. You can tell from the sounds.
A good day to you, driver.
Good day, sir.
Purfleet Asylum. The what now?
What do you want?
Alexander Morris to see Dr. Seward.
The doctor's busy. The loonies is acting up. Now go away! Grab him! Here, take this. You may need it. I'll see if the doctor gets your card.
A note here. Well, let's see what he notes.
It seems that Dr. Seward is a busy man. I couldn't see him today because his loonies are acting up. Perhaps I'll try him again later tonight.
A little bit of a note here. If I hadn't come here straight away, and I would waste time to come here later, I wouldn't get that, whatever jacket's called. I mean, I can always look in my inventory, of course. It's so much new stuff.
This blackjack seems to be quite a deterrent against lunatics.
Yeah, the blackjack. If I had come here much later in the day, that guard wouldn't have been able to give me that. And if I went to the asylum, I'd be dead. The loonies are still free, and there would be no guard. The loonies would attack you and kill you. So yeah, the game has deaths. Random, weird deaths. It is one of those that if you don't do things in the right order, you're dead. That's basically a soft lock. I mean, you would have to either if you have to reload, or if you have forgotten to save, start all over. Don't you love actors attempting at an over-the-top Cockney English accent? which is pretty much 70% of the people in this. Hey, you lost.
This is the calling card for Jonathan Harker's office in St. Paul's. Alfred Horner was kind enough to give me this book on the Bloofer Lady.
Can we actually read it?
Good day. I am Dr. Abraham Van Hetten. You never know what will prove useful. Over the course of your adventures, you will come across many items. Select this icon to see everything you carry. Anytime you acquire something new, it go in the acquire box in the upper right-hand corner. And you can put the acquire object in your inventory. There'll be another box here, the at hand box. An object do you no good if you're not ready to use it. Think ahead. If you send a telegram, you need address at hand before you go to office. If you do not have the right object at hand, there may be no way out except death.
I think if I went inside the asylum and don't have the blackjack equipped, they will kill me. So if I now went in there without this in my hand, I would probably be dead.
Is Dr. Seward available?
If he's here, he's busy. I'll give him your card if I sees him.
That's what loonies always sound. Yeah, Keanu was supposed to have a British accent, but his attempt was very poor. Not convincing at all. But at least he did his best. It's fairly easy to spot a real one, and mostly easy because great actors like Johnny Depp can mimic one perfectly. He does quite a bad one. Yeah. I mean, I can say that Keanu Reeves' British accent is not convincing in the long shot. Not one bit. And he was alright in the role. You know, he wasn't the worst. But if you ask me, Keanu wasn't ready for that kind of a role. They maybe cast the wrong dude for the role. Why would you cast a surfer bro kind of a guy in a period piece about Dracula? Well, ex-Coppola. Yeah. I mean, Coppola is the one. Well, he didn't do the casting, but still, whoever made the decision. I don't know. Maybe it was that Keanu had the look of Jonathan Harker, you could say.
Where can I take you today, sir?
I don't know. Let's think. Maybe now I can go to Harker's office? Maybe he's there now?
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
I mean, it was some of his first roles,
right
so he was young.
Time, sir.
Young and, well, he's still great looking.
A good day to you, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
They're the best. The coach drivers, they're the best. We still haven't gotten the best one of them, though. I hope we get him soon. Oh yeah, in career he was the hot stuff at that time, yeah, because of his popularity from Bill and Ted. I mean, it was in the 90s when his career started to go up a little, then it quieted down, and then after Matrix, skyrocket.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Harker.
I'm afraid he's unavailable. If you leave your...
Yeah.
2:45 p.m.
2:45. Alright.
Where will Batsy here be taking us today, sir?
23 Luxborough, in King's Cross, driver.
Let's see if we got any messages.
Here we are, sir.
There it is. That's the best one. Here we are, sir. He's really is singing one, isn't he?
A good day to you, driver.
Good day, sir.
Hello.
Good day, sir.
Name's Alexander Morris. Are there any telegrams for me?
No, sir. Any telegrams will be delivered promptly to their recipient.
I see. Thank you.
So I'll have to go home to receive my telegrams. Got it. Gabriel Byrne. I don't know. In the 90s, Gabriel Byrne, I don't think he would have pulled off Jonathan Harker, because the thing about Jonathan Harker, he is supposed to be a good-looking young man. That's why they probably got Keanu Reeves, because he had that look. Young, good-looking. Only he didn't have was the proper accent. Yeah, Reuters is a news site as well. Yeah, news agency. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it wasn't the best either. But in my opinion, he did a good job as Jonathan Harker. But nowadays, Keanu Reeves is, you know, he's a damn good actor, if you ask me. In the 90s, he was beginning, and he, you know, got better and better. In the early 2000s, he got a little bit flatter, but then again, he boosted in his acting, if you ask me. That's because it's Gary Oldman, Hobo Joe. Nobody can beat Gary Oldman. Even in Leon, he's the best. The Professional, you know, he's the best in that movie. Everyone's for everyone. Even in Fifth Element, he steals the show. You're a monster, Zog. I know. Yeah, I didn't even remember that James Earl Jones was over 90. Like, very respectable. It's like trying to beat Willem Dafoe. Just don't bother. Yeah, Willem Dafoe, another one is like, don't. Just don't. It's Willem Dafoe. Don't. There's no way. Oh yeah, Gary Oldman, best Jim Gordon.
What part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
I don't know, could you speak in a very, very more of a fake voice than you can ever imagine? Spirit, what say you? Sounded like freaking Olmec from Sanitarium. Spirit, what say you? Well, I say take me to 45 Holland Notting Hill. Sure thing, Spirit.
Please take me to 45 Holland, Notting Hill.
I'm pleased to say that we have arrived at our destination, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good day, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
I want to think some kid snuck into the recording booth. Oh, where you would like to go now, sir? They're like, Billy, get out of there. Oh yeah, Christopher Walken. Yeah, just don't. I mean, when I played the game Ripper, he was the highlight of the whole freaking show. Take me down to the paradise city where the booze is plenty and the grass is pretty. Oh, I am passed out. So what can I do here? Other than watch this painting.
Good day. I am Dr. Abraham Van Helsing. As a teacher... Good day. You have selected Mr. Alexander Morris, no? For the rest of this game, you and he are as one. You make the decisions that guide this worthy one, and his life, it is in your hand. Guide him well, for when you see him on the screen, it is you. I hope you're ready for adventure without compare, and horror beyond measure.
Oh yeah, Nicolas Cage especially knows how to chew a scene. I love Nick touching that booty and his eyes go bulging out. Well, he can, you know, enjoy a peach for hours.
Time, the most precious commodity. One never have enough, so guard what little you have. This pocket watch always available on main screen. It lets you see what time it is and help you keep track of its fleeting grains. Some of you, and you know who you are, do not realize how valuable time is. Therefore, use this watch to advance the time also. Simply select Pass Time and watch time fly past you.
How very presumptuous of you, Dr. Van Helsing. And also, is that supposed to be a Dutch accent, Mr. German? They never get the Dutch accent. He's supposed to be Dutch.
London, the center of civilization, the jewel in Victoria's crown. There be many places which you can visit in this city. It is a big city, yeah? But worry not, you have map which guide you. Simply use the icon on the main screen and you never be lost. But you are a busy man and wonder how much time it takes to go to these places, yeah? Simply choose 2 locations on the map and you will be provided with the travel time between them. Nothing could be more simple.
Makes you wonder why it's so important to see the travel time between locations. As far as I know, there aren't that, if any, really timed events. Only that some events happen at some time. You just need to get there on time. But the thing is, you never know what happens and when and where.
To sleep, the chance to dream, yeah? Your activities will be very tiring. And these give rise to the phantoms of the mind and allow them to wake when you sleep. Perhaps they give clue. Who can say? I tell you earnestly, you must return home every day to rest and sleep. To go a day and a night without sleep, my friend, would not be wise. No, it would be very bad.
You know who he reminds me of? Drake van Duck. Ludwig von Drake. Yeah. I used to watch those cartoons, educational cartoons with von Drake. It was fun. I mean, he had that accent that it worked. But here it's just ridiculous. Not Darkwing Duck. Just imagine if Darkwing Duck actually was narrating this. I would play the shit out of this game right away. Ah, eye of the shadow that flaps in the night. Educational, like shooting that buffalo in the arse. Hey, it's survival. It's educational to show that you need to survive. So shoot a buffalo in the ass. Alright, let's go check some.
Where might I be taking you?
Let's go to the Hades Club. Maybe there's some more people there.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington. Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here. Good day, driver. And a good day to you, sir.
Mr. Stransakowski, how are you?
So, it is the Texan seeking companionship in this time of loss.
No, I just...
You think you know of loss? I lost my wife. Oh, my poor Ilyana. But she's not dead. No, she lives. I have seen her walking in the moonlight.
Get hold of yourself, man.
Ilyana!
Well, now we know why he's drinking himself to death. Apparently he lost his wife, and now sees her ghost.
I went to the Hades Club and had a miserable encounter with Stransakowski. He was well into his cups and quite delirious. He believes his dead wife is alive and attempting to communicate with him.
It's a ghost!
4:50 p.m.
And where will we be off to this fine day?
I think I just died and went to heaven. Because that was the best acting I've ever heard. Somebody gave it an Oscar. This guy is the best. Theater actors going ham is glorious! Let's go visit Anisette, see how upset she is, and try to calm it down.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
Good day, sir.
I bet that the instructions or directions for that actor was go as hammy as possible. Okay, good. Keep that.
Come lay your weary, troubled head upon my loving breast. Tomorrow
Loving breast?
brings the sun again, but now 'tis time to rest.
Okay.
Moonlight holds you safe.
Shut up, I'm trying to sleep.
Your brows the stars caress.
Caress?
Tomorrow brings the sun again.
That usually
but
does.
now 'tis time to rest.
A lovely song.
It's a nice lullaby.
There you are, leaving poor Anisette alone at a time like this. You cad.
Come sit by me, Alexander. Juliet just stopped by to try and cheer me up. She's offered to spend the night here.
Always a pleasure to see you, Miss Adams. If anyone can make Anisette feel better, it's you.
You know, it's strange. I hate to say it, but last night I had a dream about your father passing away. He was lying there as peaceful as can be. He seemed to look up, and there was a woman standing beside him. She shone like an angel and reached for him. I saw his arms go to her, and all around him was flowing white.
Blue fur lady.
And then she turned away, and I woke up.
Here, honey, take my money.
I believe it was an angel come to take him to heaven. I feel her presence all around us. Even this cloth reminds me of my dream. May all of us go as peacefully
if you know what I mean.
I'm so glad Juliet came to visit. Her
Yeah,
very
yeah.
presence always seems to hearten Anisette. I just hope Anisette doesn't start having dreams like Juliet.
Yeah, I think you should be going to Dr. Seward and talk about Juliet's dream and behavior. What is this, a vampire hunt or a ghost investigation? How about both? We're playing Dracula versus Phasmophobia. Well, we got a rose.
Lovely Juliet Adams handed me this rose. London's weather makes a handkerchief indispensable. "7:05 p.m.
It's getting late. Probably is. Like a thorough, I'm sure somebody's made a thorough walkthrough so you get all the scenes. I have no idea, Gabriel. I would imagine that there must be a walkthrough somewhere where the person tells you where to go exactly so you don't miss a cutscene or anything.
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nellie take you tonight?
Well, Nellie could take me to the Nut House.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington. I'm pleased to say that we've arrived at our destination, sir. Thank you, driver. Good night, sir.
Is Dr. Seward available?
Still nothing.
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nellie take you tonight?
Is all of the horses called Nellie? That's the third Nellie.
Please take me to 20 Surrey, the Strand.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
What can I get you, Governor?
Nothing. Thanks.
Alexander looked like he just realized, oh, I've come to the wrong place.
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
You're foul. Let's visit the
Please take me
Hades
to
Club
21
again.
Scarsdale Villa, Kensington.
Maybe there's somebody here at evening times.
I'm pleased to say that we've arrived at our destination, sir. Thank you, driver. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you too. He's passed out.
Hello? Is anyone here?
May I help you, sir?
No. Thank you.
May I help you, sir? Good to know that their butler is Irish.
9:00 p.m.
Yeah. It's time to go home. Get some sleep. I do wonder if I've actually missed out on some stuff. Probably have. But hey, first time playing, so.
Going tonight, sir.
I mean, so far, this game has been very interesting to play. Let's just play the way, just the first time playing. I'm sure we're missing some stuff out. I don't mind. But I want to play this again with a walkthrough. Because I am also interested in seeing everything there is. First, let's just play it first playthrough style. No guides, no nothing, just see what happens.
Please take me to 45 Holland, Notting Hill.
We're here, sir.
Or at least we could play this as far as we go today at the end of the stream, and next Tuesday we can start this all, from the start and follow a guide. See what we missed.
Thank you, driver.
Good evening to you,
Get the
sir.
whole experience.
9:15 p.m.
Ooh, hot dogs.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna wait until Gabriel's back. This seems like an interesting dream. I don't want Gabriel to miss this. He's as interested in the game as I am. I don't remember anything about this. The last time I watched the roleplay of this was years ago. So I have no recollection of it. And mostly when I watch roleplays, I didn't really focus on the game. I focused on Diabetes and Slow Beef's commentary. Just like when you watch riff tracks, you just sometimes focus mostly on the jokes. I mean, that's what the Red Surprise roleplay was, that they watched full playthroughs of video games and they riffed on them. Hey, Asp. Ooh, herring. That roleplay has always been my October tradition. Ah. Maybe I should... Note to self, what's roleplays again? The one that I really enjoyed of roleplays to watch is always Darkseid 2. Because that game is hilariously stupid. Their commentary on it is gold. And also, Hobo Joe did the rights. Did the rights. Fist bump. It's always fun to find fans of stuff that I used to watch. Darkseid 2 and Mystery of the Druids. Oh yeah, Mystery of the Druids is another good one. And Town with No Name. I mean, this one is also kind of fun. Because I think it was Slow Beef who knows this game, while Diabetes going into it blind. I think the funniest thing about Darkseid, just the Darkseid 2, just the game itself, is their freaking sound effects, because most of them are made by people. It's somebody making the sound effects with their mouth, like trying to be Michael Winslow. Afterfall Insanity is another favorite of yours. Afterfall Insanity. Oh, that one. Yeah. Crazy. What about the whole series of the Flash games where they try to teach you some stupid morality? What was the whole series name? Trying to remember. All I remember about them is that they're just ridiculous.
And a set?
Maybe it's the blue fur lady. Yeah, I don't remember it either. But I really enjoyed watching... Wolf! Good doggy. Did he? I didn't expect that kind of reaction. All right. Yeah, I think I have played both Manhunters before. At least the first one.
Oh.
It's a short film, Gabriel, so you'll see it.
And a set?
Wolf! Good doggy. Still, wrong reaction, dude. Ew! Aw! And then, ugh. I think those are the proper reactions to that scene. Just, ah! Aw! Ugh!
Nightmares like the one I had last night have unfortunately become all too common as of late.
Great journal entry, 10 out of 10. Right again. You mean Manhunter? No, Manhunter has nothing to do with the movie. Manhunter is a... Manhunter 1 and 2 are like post-apocalyptic... No, not post-apocalyptic. Alien... After an alien invasion adventure games by Sierra, if I remember correctly. And I played the first game and it is stupid. It's so stupid. And I can only imagine the second game is even dumber. It's Manhunter 1 is New York, I think, and the other one is San Francisco. Can't remember which way they were. But I'd say they're both based on two cities. I got it correct. Okay, so it's Manhunter New York and then Manhunter 2 San Francisco. I gave up on I played the first game, but I gave up on it because it came to the worst part, a worst thing that you could have in a freaking point-and-click adventure game. A fucking maze. Manhunter bizarrely switches between a serious horror style and a super zany, ridiculous cartoon style. Kind of, yeah.
Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sin.
Alexander.
I forgot that this is happening after Christmas, and
Alexander.
between Christmas and New Year's
What are you
Eve.
doing here?
I was so worried about you, Alexander. And I
Bah,
was so
humbug.
lonely.
It's cold. You don't have a coat. Here, take mine.
Did I just die? I just died!
Oh no, this tragedy beyond measure. The Jew gone, who is to save us? Who can destroy Dracula's evil plans? But wait, there is still chance. Were you to try again, or should I say rise again? Maybe, just maybe the Nosferatu could be stopped. Our fate is in your hands.
Yes, there are deaths in this game, yep.
(9:15 p.m.)
Maybe it's too early to go to bed.
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
You okay there? We're going. Yep.
I'd like to go to 10 Campton
skip
Hill,
on the CD.
Notting Hill, please.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
I would have to say that the Manhunter's maze is even worse than Legend of Kyrandia. Because in a Manhunter, it's a 3D dungeon crawler maze. Although Legend of Kyrandia is just very annoying because you have to go certain paths and pick up those goddamn berries.
Thank you, driver.
Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Miss Culpepper. I'm here to see Anisette.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Morris. She's not to be disturbed.
Also, the Space Quest 5 vents part. Oh, yeah. That has a very cool Easter egg, though. I'm glad that I actually managed to do it last time I played Space Quest 5. Have you ever seen the Easter egg? In a certain part of the vents maze, if you come to it from a certain angle, you will see Pac-Man go in the vents past from one end to the other. It's a cool little Easter egg. Every adventure game used to have action sequences in it, as if they thought it just wouldn't be a game without it. Not every adventure game, but a lot of them did, depending on the developer. I mean, Lucas didn't have that much. At least I don't remember that many action sequences until Curse of Monkey Island. And of course, Full Throttle. It was pretty much in the 90s adventure games became having to have action sequences in them. Well, Indiana Jones was designed with a revised or different kind of a SCUM engine that had fighting in it. Well, Lucasfilm's games had deaths. Like, you could die in a Maniac Mansion, you could die in a Zack McCracken, and I think I mean, it was Monkey Island that was the first one that it became where there weren't any deaths. It has a joke death. Twice. I mean, of course, Monkey Island has an Easter egg where you actually will die. And Indiana, yeah, Last Crusade has deaths. Also, Fate of Atlantis has deaths if you play the game in a certain way, which is either Guts or Wits. Both have action sequences where you fight against the Nazis and you will die if you lose the fight. And, well, Wits has less of action sequences. Mostly Guts is pure action. What else? Well, Sierra games definitely had lots of action sequences.
9:25 p.m. Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
I don't know. Somewhere.
I'd like to go to 19 St. Augustine's, Westminster.
Oh, Sierra games were notorious on those.
Right on time, sir. Thank you, driver. Good night, sir.
Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sin.
Alexander.
Oh no, this.
So apparently at a certain time in the evening, I will get killed by Anisette. I am missing something. Great. Remember what I said about that we should play this again with a proper guide next time? Do it now. We're doing it now. Fuck it, we're doing it live. I'm going to find a walkthrough to play this fucker. Because fuck this shit. This is just shit now. I mean, god damn it. I mean, what the hell am I even missing? Like, come on! It's the first day in the game. You cannot just kill the protagonist like that. Ugh. All right, let's see, Dracula Unleashed. There you are. How many Dracula adventure games are there? If these are even. Dracula Origin, Unleashed, Resurrection, Last Sanctuary, Dracula 3, The Path of the Dragon. What? Alright. Those are just games in the spoiler center. Makes you wonder how many of those are actually like proper adventure games. Now let's see. Interesting. There's one that just there is one that it gives you just the times when you should be going to a place. Fascinating. Times are approximate times to visit the places listed unless otherwise noted with an asterisk. If the event has an asterisk, then you must arrive there no sooner than the indicated time. Not too much later either. Otherwise, you do not have to arrive at the remaining places at exactly the times listed. So the accurate times there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. It's only showing the times. I think that's good enough. So I'll be using this. Restart the game.
I wish you were here now, Quincey.
New Year's Eve.
You were always there for me when I needed you. Even now, it's your friends who've made me strong enough to carry out what I must do. First, it was Father Janos who started me on this agonizing task. Now, with the aid of your old allies, it looks like we'll end this horrible scourge.
We've seen this before. Do we need to re-see
these
this?
past few days?
Mr. Alexander Morris.
Thank you.
Alexander.
Arthur, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your kindness while I've been in your city. And
so he is telling this whole story of what happened to his brother's grave. Quite a long story to tell. Certainly not wasting time to go after a freaking vampire.
"7 o'clock a.m. From joining the Hades Club to hearing about Andrew's death, I do not believe I've ever had a more eventful evening, nor do I ever hope to again. And on top of everything else, a most disturbing dream.
I will avenge you, brother. But first, hear my story. Even the Quincey in the grave is just going... You can hear the skeleton turning around, spinning like wildfire.
Where will Betsy here be taking us today, sir?
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank
good
you
day to you,
very
driver.
much.
Good day, sir.
Good day to you too.
Alexander, I'm so glad you're here.
Shh, it's all right. Where's the doctor?
He's gone. He said it was a heart attack brought on by shock.
Shock? An open window in this weather? I shall have to talk with Miss Culpepper.
Shocking.
I went to comfort Anisette in her time of grief. Poor Andrew. I cannot forget his face. Horrible. Locked in sheer terror, and white as the odd bit of cloth clutched in his hand. I am finally in London and have decided to keep a diary to help me in my search. A record of my travels should prove invaluable, since my only clues have come from Quincey's letters. Now I plan to seek out those with him when he died. It was not at all difficult to begin my investigations. One of Quincey's friends, Arthur Holmwood, is quite prominent in London society. I hope to meet the rest of Quincey's friends soon. Can the truth of my brother's death be far away?
That was written in March.
Well, it has been quite a while since I've last written. There is a good reason for this neglect, however. The most beautiful woman in the world. I met Anisette Bowen one night at the theater, and my thoughts have since been of nothing but her. What an amazingly beautiful night. Never has the sky been as clear nor the stars as crisp. I have asked Anisette to marry me, and she has accepted, if only Andrew, her father, hadn't come down with a strange malady.
They courted for 4 months and now they're getting married? Love comes quickly, whatever you do, you can't stop falling. It's a Pet Shop Boys song. You're welcome.
"7:35 a.m.
7:35. 7:35.
This is the strange white cloth I found in Andrew Bowen's hand.
And where will we be off to this fine day?
I don't know because you talk so very weirdly.
"23 Luxborough, in King's Cross, driver."
I'm pleased to say that we have finally arrived at our destination, sir.
No, it's not the voice actor. What the hell was the director thinking? They said yes to this, the voice director. They were like, good take, let's go next. It's like somebody foreigner who doesn't know how human act. It's an alien who directed these voice actors.
"Good day, driver."
Good day, sir.
Or maybe they just deliberately wanted to have some humor in this, so they made the voice acting for the coach drivers really bad.
8:30 a.m.
So apparently here, I have to have this in my hand and then go inside.
"Hello. I'd like to send an overseas telegram, please."
And what is the destination, sir?
"Bistritz.
Bistritz.
In Romania."
In Romania.
"I have dispatched a telegram to Father Janos. It reads, I have arrived in England and am looking into the circumstances of Quincey's death. Strange things are happening here. Please reply soon."
Yeah, it only took you... $10 months to send this telegram to Father Janos. I mean, he arrived here in March, and it was Janos who dispatched him here, or sent him here, to start the investigation, and only now he sent a message back. Dick.
Good day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
I don't know. You tell me.
"Please take me to 98 Rutherford, Westminster."
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
"A good day to you, driver."
Right. Have a good day, sir.
Right.
That paper's not for a weak-hearted today, those who loses their heads easily.
Weak-hearted.
Right messy it is. That fella with his head cut off and all, his blood gone. Ugh. Oh, I needs a drink. Instead of Saucy Jack when this day's over.
"Saucy Jack?"
Haven't you heard of it, Gov? The best pub in the Strand. Me mouth is watering already for a mug of Rebecca's ale.
I found some curious articles in the paper and pasted them below.
All right. Time is
9:45 a.m. Where can I take you today, sir?
Take us to Homewood.
I'd like to go to 19 St. Augustine's, Westminster.
Janos is with a J.
Right on time,
Janos. Because it's where he's from. Yes.
Good day, driver. G'day, sir.
Arthur is busy just now. I'm sure he'll be with you in a moment.
Yes, he was my carriage driver. I had sent him to deliver this package and was beginning to wonder about his late return.
Well, where was this package bound, sir?
To the residence of Mr. Jonathan Harker. Let's 56, Rochester, Marble Arch.
What a grisly shock. I went to visit Arthur Homewood only to discover that his coachman had been killed, decapitated, with complete loss of blood. I cut my visit short, but not before learning Jonathan Harker's address.
And
Hey,
now we
sir.
do the
Where
pub.
might I be taking you?
Pub.
Please take me to 20 Surrey, the Strand.
Right on time, sir.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
I need a pint of strong dwarven ale. Got any dwarven ale? Somebody's having fun.
I found my way to the Saucy Jack, a pub full of local gossips. The regulars were eager for an audience, and I was told of the grisly murders and the eerie Bloofer lady.
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
And what part of they have such a weird cadence, all of them. Like, this is not how normal men talk. Certainly these guys didn't have any acting coaches. Bookstore.
Please take me to 12 Oldbury, King's Cross.
Here we are, sir.
A good day to you, driver.
Have a good day, sir.
11:45 a.m.
Right on schedule.
Well, I do believe I've found the most curious bookstore in London. I've never seen such an odd collection of books. Horner certainly seems to know his business when it comes to ghastly legends.
And
Will
now,
Betsy here be taking us today, sir?
I don't know, where can Betsy take us? The asylum, yep. Harker home, that's where we're going.
56 Rochester in Marble Arch, driver.
Right on time, sir.
Right on time.
A good day to you, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
Yeah, it was a soft lock. Like, the knight ended up, Anisette, biting our neck and killing us. So now I'm using a walkthrough. Because... F that.
$12:40 p.m. Those are beautiful flowers, Mrs. Harker.
What?
I went to the Harkers to inform them of the bad news. I found it odd that Jonathan seemed more disturbed by the death of a stranger than that of Andrew Bowen.
Yeah, I don't know what we were missing, but something important because we got killed all the time. Every time I went to bed or it came to midnight. So, definitely missing something important. Now, so next stop is...
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir? Well, I would like to see the place where you learned how to speak like this, sir.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
Here we are, sir.
A good day to you, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
What?
1:10 p.m.
What do you want?
Alexander Morris to see Dr. Seward.
The doctor's busy. The loonies is acting up. Now go away. Grab him. Here, take this. You may need it. I'll see if the doctor gets your card. Yeah.
And what do you mean supposedly? That is a real painting. This is one of those paintings that they made of, for educational reasons. But I do like these sceneries as well. This is really well done. It has that eerie feel to them with the fog and everything.
1:20 p.m.
Okay, so now we are at the point where we have to go to a place at a certain time. Also, how are you even supposed to figure any of this out? Like, there are some things where you have to have an item in your hand when you go to that place. How the fuck are you supposed to know? There's no indicator anywhere like, oh, I should hold this when I go there. Yeah, but you got so many items already, like how are you supposed to know which one to hold in your hand when you go there? It is way too much trial and error. Just way too much. They should have had some kind of a hint, like when Alexander would say, when I go there, I should actually bring them this. Or something like that.
1:20 p.m.
Or at some points he would be saying something like, I should go there now. We are at Paddington.
It seems that Dr. Seward is a busy man. I couldn't see him today because his loonies are acting up. Perhaps I'll try him again later tonight.
So we are going to Westminster.
That journey will take 40 minutes to go from Paddington to Westminster. (1:20 p.m.)
So it would take us 40 minutes. So if I wait 1 hour here, that would be good enough.
1:35 p.m. 1:50 p.m. 2:05 p.m. 2:20 p.m. Where will Betsy be taking us today, sir?
To Homewood.
I'd like to go to 19 St. Augustine's, Westminster.
Here we are, sir.
Good day, driver.
Right, have a good day, sir.
3 o'clock.
Oh, I'm sorry. Arthur isn't here. He's at a meeting with Mr. Stransakowski, a fellow member of the club.
Yes, I've met Mr. Stransakowski.
He's a rather odd man. But it is so sad. He was such a gifted composer before the death of his wife, Ileana. It was a carriage accident in Europe at a place called Borgo Pass. She was buried in London where her family rests.
She must have been very beautiful.
Oh, yes. Although I never met her. And the ceremony was a closed casket. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must deliver this present to the Harkers.
Well, I'd be glad to do that for you, Mrs. Homewood.
Oh, I thank you. But call me Regina, please.
I had a strange conversation with Regina Homewood today. She told me of Leopold Stransakowski's tragedy. I feel sorry for him. The death of a loved one is always bitter.
Indeed. So now we have the package.
This gift was meant to be delivered to little Quincey Harker.
Where are we at? We are at Westminster. And we're going to St. Paul's. Westminster.
It will take me 40 minutes to go from West... 3:30 p.m.
Oh, that's perfect. All right, that would be perfect.
And where can I take you today, sir?
Apparently, Purfleet is a town in Essex. Oh, so it's an actual place. Cool. Just a weird name, Purfleet. It sounds like it's a whole like a amount of carrier ships filled with nothing but cats. Purfleet, go! Meow. Did he just hear?
Please take me to 45 Fen Church, St. Paul's.
I thought so too, that it was missing something.
Here we are, sir.
Good day, driver.
Good day, sir.
Let's make sure I'm holding it. Yep.
Regarding our previous agreement...
Cylinders.
Mr. Morris, how can I help
According to them.
I'm delivering this for the Homewoods. It was the gift that Coachman was taking to Quincey before he...
Yes, well, thank you very much.
I've come on personal business as well. I feel a bit foolish, really. I don't know where to begin. So many strange things that have happened, and, well, I have so many questions concerning...
Yes, well, I appreciate that you think I can help, Mr. Morris, but this is my business office, and I'm quite busy.
I see.
Quite.
I'm sorry to have disturbed you.
I am sorry that I have disturbed you.
Mr.
I will
Morris,
go now. I'm Alexander
please, I
Bott.
don't wish to appear careless. Here. Take this. A friend of mine gave this to Mina during troubled times. She would like Anisette to have it to comfort her.
Thank you, Mr.
Harker. A silver cross. That's what we were missing. Now she won't turn into a freaking vampire. Good to know that we can get that in such a non-convoluted way.
I went to speak to Jonathan Harker, but he seemed far more interested in his dictaphone than answering my questions about Quincey. I believe he's avoiding the topic, but he was kind enough to give me a gift for Anisette.
Hey, you don't need to call a phone a dick. Or maybe he's doing something else to the phone. Which we don't need to see. Yes.
We're off, sir. As soon as you tell me where you'd like to go.
I would like to go to Anisette.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please.
Well, he's a lawyer. Lawyers have to have dictaphones.
Here we are, sir.
Thank you very much.
A good day to you, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
No, Alexander, you're supposed to say a good day to you, driver.
5:25 p.m. 5:25 p.m.
5:25. 5 p.m.
Come lay your weary
Come, my lady, come, my lady. Come, my lady. Sugar, baby. Butterfly, sugar, baby. That's not the song she's singing?
Tomorrow brings the sun again, but now 'tis time to rest. Moonlight holds you safe and warm, your brows the stars caress.
Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. Not the song.
Again, but now it's time to rest.
A lovely song.
You should see them, Taylor.
Leaving
They're
poor
great.
Anisette alone at a time like this, you cad.
Come sit by me, Alexander.
Ah, shit.
Juliet just stopped by to try and cheer
I just
me up.
realized something.
She's offered to spend the night here.
We've seen this scene already.
And then she turned away.
Yeah. Our crazy friend there.
I'm so glad Juliet came to visit. Her very presence.
Let's see if I can still do it. I was supposed to actually give this to Anisette.
This cross necklace was a gift from the Harkers to Anisette.
Can we still give it to her?
Hello, Miss Culpepper.
Do you wish to save the current game? No. So where were we?
3:30 p.m.
3:30 p.m. So I just got the present, right? Yep. All right. I really gotta remember to wear the cross in my hand so I could give it to Anisette.
Good day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
We're here, sir.
A good day to you, driver.
Have a good day, sir.
Regarding our previous agreement,
I went to speak to Jonathan Harker, but he seemed far more interested in his dictaphone than answering my questions about Quincey. I believe he's avoiding the topic, but he was kind enough to give me a gift for Anisette.
There we go.
This cross necklace was a gift from the Harkers to Anisette.
Now let's make another save to be sure that I have it in my hand and I will deliver it appropriately.
We're off, sir. As soon as you can tell me where you'd like to go.
I would like to go to a speaking agent or a speaking coach so I can teach you how to speak.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please. Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank you very much, Mr. Driver.
A good day to you, driver. G'day, sir.
Should get all the samples of the coach drivers and make a remix out of them. Because they're very sonetic in the style that they speak. Got a good flow to them and would make a great song.
Come lay your will.
Come, my lady, come, my lady. Butterfly, sugar baby.
Time to rest.
A lovely song.
There you are, leaving poor Anisette alone at a time like this, you cad.
Still the same scene, though.
Come sit by me, Alexander. Juliet just stopped by to try and cheer me up. She's offered to spend the night here.
Always a pleasure to see you, Miss Adams. If anyone can make Anisette feel better, it's you. The Harkers have also been generous.
There we
Mia
go.
wanted you to have this necklace. Jonathan said that it had been given to them during a time of loss as well.
Different kind of scene,
You know,
because we
it's
have the
strange.
necklace.
I hate to say it, but last night I had a dream about your father passing away.
And there she goes,
I saw
all
him lying
insane.
there as peaceful as can be. He seemed to look up, and there was a woman standing beside
It's always
him.
fun to see that they actually filmed
shone
this
like an
twice.
angel.
The one without the necklace and the one where we actually
I
give
saw
the
his
necklace
arms
to
go to
Anisette.
her, and all around him was
Hey, so the-
flowing white.
Welcome to jankiness.
And then she turned away, and I woke up. I believe it was an angel come to take him to heaven. I feel her presence all around us. Even this cloth reminds me of my dream. May all of us go as rest peacefully.
She's not all in there, is she?
I'm so glad Juliet came to visit. Her
Yeah, you
very
should be.
presence always seems to hearten Anisette. I just hope Anisette doesn't start having dreams like Juliet. Hopefully the Harker's necklace will make her feel somewhat better.
Hey, they even made this different. Good. Nice. Alright, so what time is it?
7:25 p.m.
7:25. So we spent 2 hours in there? Alright. What if they thought they just switch views for different clips like a sane person would do it? Back in the day, when you had this kind of technology of FMVs, you would have to film a scene twice. With the wrong solution and the right solution. I mean, there were many companies that did that. That they actually filmed the same scene a couple of times, depending on what kind of action you had during. Like if you had a certain item with you and all that.
Lovely Juliet Adams handed me this rose.
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
Hey, Selton, where would you like to go this fine evening, sir? That was like William Shatner. Where would you like to go this fine evening? Just more melodic.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Here we are. Thank you very much, oh driver friend.
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
7:45 p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. 8:15, 8:40, 9 o'clock, 9:50, 9:45 p.m. 10 o'clock p.m.
Quincey's brother? I gladly shake your hand, sir. Your brother was a fine friend and a true
There's Seward.
gentleman.
Well, thank you, sir. I was wondering if I might take a...
I'm at my wits' end for dealing with them. I can only think it is caused by the full moon, the red moon rising.
So it's true then what they say about the moon and madness.
The inmates often succumb to its influence.
That's why people are called
Farnsworth with his
lunatics.
Howling, Sherman drooling like a mad dog, and Renfield with his paranoid fits and ridiculous demands. It's almost as bad as the last time that...
Yes. You were saying?
I'm sorry I've bored you like this. I always ramble on about my work when I'm tired. Why don't you come back tomorrow after breakfast?
Well, all right, Doctor.
I went to the asylum and met Dr. John Seward. His work seems most demanding. I found it odd that he avoided telling me more about the inmates and the effects of the moon.
Mostly, I find it odd that they actually let the patients run amok when they should be locked in their cells. But I guess they didn't have cells back then.
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
I would like to go home, thank you very much. Into Notting Hill.
Please take me to 45 Holland, Notting Hill. We're here, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. What happened to your pirate voice there?
Thank you, driver. Good evening to you, sir. 10:50 p.m.
Ah, telegram. That's what this is. This is the telegram. These telegrams are right for you. This is Jarvis. What a way to read. So is that a knife or a steak? And I don't mean
Mr. Alexander Morris, the evil awakens. Beware the night. Nothing is safe. If you respect your dead brother's memory, send me your findings. Quincey's friends can verify my claims. Father Janos Korzeni.
I might as well do it like this, just talk into a mug or a can. Oh, yeah, maybe it is a steak knife. Let's go get some steak then. Ooh, now that.
Quincey.
Well, that's a knife. Oh, it's Quincey's knife. Yep, that's what a Texan would have. Now that's a knife. Time to sleep.
Oh.
Now we get to see the wolf. Prepare ourselves to see a cute dog after disturbing imagery. Cute. Was that the reaction to the blue fur lady or the wolf? Because it doesn't matter. That's still the wrong reaction when you wake up from a nightmare. Oh no, a cute husky.
Nightmares like the one I had last night have unfortunately become all too common as of late.
Still, great commentary. Time. But don't die. But don't time.
G'day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
To me lovely, lovely bride to be.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. Right on time, sir. A good day to you, driver. And a good day to you, sir.
Okay, Aniston, have you had any nightly visitors?
Hello, Miss Culpepper. I'm here to see Anisette.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morris. It's late and she's in bed, where all decent people belong.
4:15 a.m.
Ah. We woke up from the nightmare very early. I should have checked the clock. It's no wonder that the lady came in with a candelabra. Might be a bit early here.
4:30. 6:45. 7 o'clock a.m.
5. And she's still insane. Singing that lullaby.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so happy you're here.
Anisette, how are you?
I'm fine. But I'm worried about Juliet. She's so pale and has said such strange things lately. She has even taken to sleepwalking.
How are you, Juliet?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, she looks very
I had another
pale.
dream, and now that you're here, I must tell it to you both. I saw Andrew again.
Oh?
Yes. He told me that he is happy now, that he is finally at peace. His worries and troubles are no more. And then we hugged. And he said that you needn't worry, Anisette, that he is watching over you. I believe he is in heaven now.
That's beautiful, Juliet.
Yes, but it's so odd. Father never showed affection to me. I know that he loved me, but I can't think of the last time he said so, much less hugged me.
But he is free now, Anisette, free from pain. He flies with the angels. He is free to show his love.
Do I need to get the cuckoo again?
I'm all right. I think I've overworked myself a bit. I just need some rest. Thank you, Anisette.
Anybody gonna get the good Dr. Sword to check her out?
Sleepwalking's taking its toll.
Check on her.
Let her rest.
And then he sprinkled me with pixie dust, and I had happy thoughts, and I flew to Never Never Land. Okay, now she's totally insane. I've never, and I've had tech dreams quite a few times. Not saying I want to try it, though. I mean, my thing is that even though I'm sure that I've had nightmares, I've never woken up from them like sweating a lot or screaming or even being afraid. Usually my reaction would have been, I think my reaction to any nightmare that I've had is just, okay. Like, they don't affect me. But I've known that, I've woken up knowing that it's definitely been some kind of a nightmare. But still, my reaction to them is just, alright. Hey, sweet.
I'm concerned about Juliet. She's
Now
so
you are.
pale and has taken to sleepwalking.
Yeah,
what could
very
be
pale.
disturbing her? And these dreams, they seem odd and unnatural.
Yeah, she looks very pale when you look at her luscious pink skin. I remember it because I was sleeping in a bunk bed back then, so I hit my head painfully on the ceiling. Oof. I had a bunk bed. I know what that feels like. But it's not waking up from a nightmare. It's just I had moved too much to the... because at the end of my bunk bed, I had like a... there was a shelf where I could put had my like a reading lamp and alarm clock, and I used to put a book there when I was reading. So I had like moved right next to the wall, and when I woke up, I got up and boom, like, ow, fuck. So I know what that feels like, waking up and hitting your head immediately. Bunk bed, pff, absolute luxury. When I were land, no, not this time, Yorkshire man. I consider it a nightmare when I wake up and I don't want to look around the room for fear of actually seeing what I dreamt about. Having had sleep paralysis a couple of times, that has actually happened. Ooh, yeah. Good thing I don't have sleep paralysis. That always, I would say that. That would be the biggest nightmare for anybody, even including me, who has never really been afraid of the nightmares that I've had. Sleep paralysis. Like waking up but still seeing something being there which isn't there. That would be the biggest nightmare. Because then I would feel like I am actually now going insane. It used to happen to me all the time too. I mean, the being afraid to see it again part. You were lucky to have your own skip. We had the shared drain pipe. All for families of us. Not so much the sleep paralysis, which has been a lot rarer. But a few times I did see a giant spider crawling on the ceiling. Ugh. It's more like you wake up reacting to something and then realize, wait, what the fuck am I doing, as your brain catches on with the program. But for me, if I ever have a very vivid dream, like if I don't realize that I'm in a dream, but it's very vivid, like I feel that it feels like you're in this happening right now and you can feel it. When I wake up, I'm like, that was a cool dream. Because when I wake up, my brain is immediately like, okay, now you're awake. That was a dream. Now analyze the dream. I mean, there's a lot of dreams that I still remember. My brain is weird. Like with a lot of people, they don't remember the dream that they've had, but I remember many of my dreams. I even remember a dream where I was able to jump like about 10, 12 feet up into the air, and I could feel the pull when I came down, when you get that feeling if you're on a roller coaster and you get that gut feeling, you know, of excitement, of, oh, now we're going down. I could feel that. Which was weird. To actually feel it in the dream, to have that proper gut feeling. Hey, Finn. And once it was a purple jellyfish floating above my head. Pretty, but scary. Ooh. Fascinating. My Lovecraftian brain presented me with shadow tentacles creeping through the open door of my old bedroom, which was when I knew it was still a dream because my door was never open. I have woken from a nightmare where some huge spider, I'm arachnophobic, was crawling on my walls, and after I woke up I thought it was real, and in half panic I tried to look where it went. I have dreams of falling down from somewhere back down into bed quite often. I really don't have falling dreams. I just have weird dreams. Like usually some kind of a... I think my brain, when I dream, I mostly go into like a movie mode. Like I'm part of some kind of a silly TV show or a movie or something like that. Like my brain just knows that this is a dream, so have fun with it. Like that kind of thing. I don't know. Drain pipe. We lived in a bloody palace. We lived inside a rolled up newspaper, all 12 of us, and when we woke up, our dad would kill us and refuse to bring us back to life. But we were happy in those days.
8:30 a.m.
8:30.
Where will Betsy here be taking us today, sir?
We are going to the asylum, where we belong.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
Right.
8:50 a.m. $8:50 a.m. 9:05 a.m.
Here's one of the reasons I could not meet with you yesterday. A number of our patients have been keeping me busy, but none more so than he.
Renfield?
All my lives over! No way out! No, there's no way out!
Good Lord, I believe he has actually gotten worse.
Life, life, the blood is the life! My lives, all the lives! But it's here, I tried, but no good. It's come back. The blood is the life! The blood is the life!
Good God, Doctor. Do you always let animals roam through the patient's rooms?
Well, How did you get a hound in here?
It's here. The blood is the life. The blood is the life.
Strange, the tracks seem to go from the window to the bed and then back again. Well, I don't see how Renfield could have made them. There's no other mud in the room.
Never underestimate the mind of the insane, Alexander. I've known Renfield to be capable of...
What? What is it, Doctor?
What? Oh, nothing. But it really is time I got back to work. I'm sorry I haven't been much help. You wanted information about your brother, and I'm afraid I can't tell you anything. However, I believe my old mentor may be of some help.
Dr. Abraham Van Helsing.
Van Helsing?
I don't envy Dr. Seward his position. Working with lunatics like Renfield is not a pleasant occupation. Whatever could that poor fellow mean? The blood is the life.
Well, blood is life. I mean, without blood, we'd be dead. It's just common sense at this point. Save the game. Let's take a break. We need a break from this insanity. But I am liking the game, though. In its weirdness, I am liking it. It actually shows them. Great. Now we got freaking imposters everywhere. Thanks, Gabriel. Speaking of dreams, I think it's odd that all the dreams I remember having, which are nightmares, are insanely detailed ones that I could turn into either movies or books depending on the dream. They're all quite logical or at least cohesive. They make sense, and with the amount of details I always know what form the media should take. While many of my dreams that I still remember would never be turned into movies or anything because they're just too weird. There's always something too weird happening in them to be a proper story. Great timing, my pizza is ready. Nice. I dreamt once that I was an onion, just sitting there in a corner being an onion. Then I woke up and I actually smelled like one. So you did turn into an onion then? Apparently my friend had gone into a rant on WhatsApp. I think I need to clean you. I have a lot of dreams where I essentially become the camera, or it's more like I'm watching TV instead of actually participating or doing anything. Ah. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Eridan. Perfect timing because Claire, what? And also Fred. Fred and a butthole.
totes adorbs.
Another butthole. Plenty of kitty cats. There's something going on with my earplugs. Hang on. You might lose sound for a second here. Maybe. There we go. Apparently it broke voice mod for a second there. I mean, for me it sounds like on the left side the sound keeps cutting off every now and then, so I'm wondering if I've got too much gunk in my ear or something's wrong with the earplugs. So I am going to check if I can do anything about this while getting food. So you guys wait there. I'll be right back. So I gotta read what Zelda just said. Long texts. Most recent one was My Hero Academia kind of thing, with it being a young adult novel called The Dragon Killer Institute. The dragons were more like kaiju or titan-like monsters because the dragons had all been thought extinct. The one actually returns and attack the school of 15-something trainees, and we had a band together and take down the first actual dragon in centuries. Worth mentioning is all the trained teachers were sent out to investigate the origins of the monsters, and the beginning of the dream was the beginning of the kind of summer vacation season. Huh. Warner Brothers and Dot. Anyway, I'll be right back. such an interesting choice in the music that it skips every now and then. Well, I'm glad that your hands have healed. That's good news. Well, 6 months is a long time. Mm-hmm. Now, what's the plan, Goblet? I've already installed games from the list that you gave me. I couldn't find... There were 3 games that I couldn't find, but all the rest, they're already installed. So we at least have 37 more games to go. And the first one is going to be a doozy. One was Spit Wars. Let me check. It was Spit Wars, Dragon's Shard, and the last one, Lonely Be Good. Everything else was in Exodus except those 3. No, 4. Man's Life game. That's another one. 4 games that I couldn't find. I forgot about Man's Life game. So Dragon's Shard, Man's Life game, Spit Wars, and Lonely Be Good. Is the Zelda still there? Okay, let him know that he would have enjoyed the beginning of this game because it plays Carmina Burana's O Fortuna. That's what plays throughout the beginning credits. Always a great tune. I also like it that we have a headache pill called Burana. Or rather, just an ibuprofen that is called Burana. It's so nice that we're playing a game of vampires and it's playing music from a game with vampires. Especially the moment when we interview a vampire. All right. Man's Life Game. What a weird name for a game, anyway. Seems to be a Korean game originally. At least from the AKA text that I see. Wonder if that's the reason why it might be so obscure. Boo. Back to the game. Now, where were we? 10:35. 10:35 a.m. All right.
Dr. Seward gave me Professor Van Helsing's calling card. He lives in Amsterdam, Holland. This is the Bowie knife Father Janos sent me.
I think I've completely lost my connection with the left earbud. Like, now it's not even playing any sound. Is it out of battery? Somehow. I'm gonna switch to my headphones. Just to make sure. And these are new ones too, like, must be the Bluetooth connection. So these go back on. A good thing it didn't break the voice mod. By the way, I forgot to show this during so much. Anybody recognize this? No, not a semi-precious stone. Yes, it's an acorn. No, I was going nut. Now I'm going nuts. I'm showing my nuts on screen. But yeah, I saw tons of these acorns on the ground. I was like, those look nice. And I picked them up. They're all over here as well. We got lots of oak trees. Right.
This is the Bowie knife Father Janos sent me.
Yeah, definitely the earbuds were faulty. A little bit. Maybe they need to check the Bluetooth connection, or maybe they were running out of batteries. Even though it does warn me if it runs out of batteries. But I can see the lights there that they are recharging. But now I can actually hear on the left side
This
clearly.
Is the Bowie knife Father Janos sent me.
Yep, it's very clear now. So this is the start. I've had problems with these. Oh boy.
And where can I take you today, sir?
You will take me to the place that I need to be. That's where I need to go. But to be more clear, telegraph. Thank you.
23 Luxborough in King's Cross, driver.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
Oh.
I'd like to send an overseas telegram, please.
And what is the destination, sir?
Bistritz.
Bistritz.
In Romania.
In Romania.
I sent a telegram to Father Janos. It reads, "Please send more information. Last message incomplete. What is the evil? What is the significance of the knife?"
And also...
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to send an overseas telegram.
And what is the destination, sir?
Amsterdam, Holland.
Amsterdam, Holland.
I have sent a telegram to Professor Van Helsing. It reads, "I was given your card by Dr. Seward. I have urgent need of your assistance. I am the brother of Quincey Morris. Please reply."
I wouldn't be surprised if there would be earbuds from a cereal box if you get the cereal box from Temu.
Where can I take you today, sir?
Take me to an office, please. Hawker's office.
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
Right. Dude.
Thank you for seeing me, Mr. Harker. I'm sorry I disturbed you at your home yesterday.
Yes, well, what's done is done.
Sir, I was wondering what you know about my brother's stabbing.
Really, there's nothing to tell. It was an unfortunate incident, nothing which concerns us now.
Well, sir, maybe you never suffered such a loss. But my brother's death will concern me until this matter is settled.
Young man, what happened, happened. You should be happy with your memories of him.
Memories? For God's sake, man, this is all I have left of him!
There has never been a greater tragedy. I didn't want to involve you.
Whatever it is, I'm already involved. It's too late to stop what I've begun.
Tonight. Come to my house tonight. But leave me now.
Tonight is your night, bro. Tonight is your night, bro. Tonight is your night, bro. 12:45.
We're off, sir, as soon as you tell me where you'd like to go.
To the bookstore, thank you very much.
Please take me to 12 Oldbury, King's Cross.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Good day, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
Oh, good day to you, sir. Oh, suit you, sir. Oh. Let's see what Horner has to say.
Ah, Byron. Very good. That will be £1.
Very well.
My, what an interesting handkerchief.
Oh, it's just a bit of cloth I found. Perhaps you can tell me something about it.
Afraid I can't help you there, but you might try the university. They have all sorts of scholars who can illuminate it for you. Here, let me help.
Oh, thank you. It's just a minor cut.
It's never minor where blood is concerned.
Blood. Horner could not help identify the cloth, but he recommended I try the university. I'm afraid I disturbed him when I cut my finger. The sight of blood must make him nervous.
Or extremely hungry.
Where will Betsy here be taking us today, sir?
The newsstand, please.
Please take me to 98 Rutherford, Westminster.
Here we are, sir.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
News ain't pretty today, Gov. There's been another murder.
When will they catch the fiend?
But this one's different. A lady was found. She still has her head, but not a drop of blood.
Horrible.
I bet the fella that's been doing this didn't have time to finish the job. The yard's closing in on him. Just a matter of time now.
I purchased a paper and clipped out some rather interesting articles.
On the 28th of December, after months of suffering, the Honorable Andrew Bowen, aged 54 years, survived by loving daughter Anisette Bowen, 19, to be interred 10 a.m. at St. Joseph's Cemetery, Paddington. Police suspect foul play in St. Pancras death. Murder strikes again as the body of Mary Blythe, 27, was found in St. Pancras at 9 a.m. Miss Blythe, a seamstress for Caxton and Sons Clothiers, was discovered by one of her co-workers as the shop opened for business. The police report indicates cause of death as extreme blood loss. Unlike recent murders, the body was left intact. The investigators believe that the murderer may have been interrupted before he could complete his gruesome task. Miss Blythe is survived by her mother. You must provide a message for this reward. A message. Entertainments. Lyceum Theatre. Lyceum Theatre, a 2-week run of William Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream, will begin tonight at 9 p.m. It is performed by the Royal Shakespeare Corporation. Admission is £2. To St. James Park Station and ask for tickets including admission. Perkele. Royal Academy of Music, Tenterden Street. McFarren Scholarship. For promise by subscription in memory of Sir G.A. Mach.
So you're going to get both at the same time. There you go. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm in a tank. Oh, purchased. Let's go to the next. Next place of importance is going to be...
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
We are going for the Harker home, apparently.
Rochester and Marble Arch, driver.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Good day, driver.
Right. Have a
Sound
good day,
and
sir.
Barely audible airplane mic. Awesome. This is a tank. At least that's what it calls it. Poetry of Byron.
I purchased this book by Byron from the Goldacre and Horner bookstore.
Byron. So let's go in. Is it 240? It is 240.
I'm sorry, but Jonathan is not here.
Oh, well, perhaps later.
Well, perhaps I came to see you.
Quincy is going to visit his grandmother.
Oh, well, during the holidays?
It's been so long since she's seen him. And the country is lovely this time of year.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be glad to have them. Grandparents thrive on the smiles of their grandchildren.
Good place to go spend Christmas and holidays, you know, with family.
Oh, yes, an old family heirloom. I hope it comforts her.
In exchange, may I present you with this?
Oh, I thank you, Mr. Morris.
Just a rose.
Alexander, I'd like to talk to you tomorrow at Mr. Bowen's funeral.
Very well.
Dun, dun, dun. We will speak at the cemetery.
I spoke with Mina Harker today. She was polite, but I could tell she was troubled. They're sending little Quincy to his grandmother's, and I believe Mina really misses him. I wonder what she wants to talk to me about at the funeral.
Who knows? Maybe she wants to talk about something like vampires. There are vampires in here. Ah, ah, ah. Rise, rise from your graves. Ah, ah. Or something like that. And then whoop-de-doo. Okay, so now we actually have to stay here and spend the time doing absolutely freaking nothing. Apparently. We need to go back in there wearing a different item and a different time. Hey there, Mr. Obvious Day! So it is 3:10 p.m. and I need to be here at 7 p.m. Might as well go see around if there's anything else I can do.
Good day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
Good day, everyone. Welcome. Let's go to the Hetties Club.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington.
I mean, what better way to waste time than to see you, friend?
Bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Yeah.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
And you have a good day too. Ah,
I'm curious.
Goldacre.
Are you the Goldacre of the Goldacre and Horner bookstore?
Yes? Why does that interest you? Been doing some reading in the faint hopes of becoming cultured?
Well,
bought a book.
recently I've been to your store. That partner of yours is a rather odd fellow.
Yes. Horner serves a purpose. That store is merely a hobby. It means no more to me than this coin.
Hey, we got a new item, I guess.
Goldacre declared himself to be the controlling partner of the Goldacre and Horner bookstore. He doesn't seem to have much respect for Alfred, I'm afraid.
Yep, we got ourselves a Vlad the Impaler coin, apparently.
Devlin Goldacre casually flipped me this gold coin.
And that's Vlad the Impaler on it. I recognize that face. 355.
Where can I take you today, sir?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know where else to spend some time. Maybe you go to the pub and see if we can get some info
Please
there.
take me to 20 Surrey, the Strand.
Highly doubt.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound. A good day to you, driver. And a good day to you, sir.
Oh, Bill went out into the night.
Oh, boy, it's another song.
Just as the day she wed.
Woo.
She was really quite a fright.
Drink up, everybody.
She gave him such an ugly bite. He bled and bled and bled and bled and bled. Put up a royal black to cut off his blooming head.
That's a rather tasteless song.
Oh, don't be too harsh on them. They's frightened.
Oh.
I heard the regulars at the Saucy Jack sing a grisly song about the Bloofer lady. They may have been laughing, but their fear was apparent.
And now it's 5:35.
Where will Butsy here be taking us today, sir?
Butsy. I'm sure that he's saying Betsy, but it sounds like Butsy. So the horse has a big butt. That's not what you tried to say. University Cemetery. New places opened up. So let's go back to the Harker.
56 Rochester and Marble Arch, driver.
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Thank you, driver.
Good evening to you, sir.
Alright, let's pass an hour. Like that. Save the game. Make sure I've got the knife. And going. Ah, Van Helsing is here.
And who be this? Professor Van Helsing? This is Alexander Morris, brother of Quincey Morris.
How do you do, sir?
I am very glad to meet you.
This is a long
If you
scene.
be Quincy's brother, then your friend I am. Consider it so.
Thank you. Let me say likewise, sir.
Yeah, good. Jonathan is telling me you have a certain knife. May I see it?
He's almost like Mel Brooks.
Quincy's knife.
Although Mel
Sir,
Brooks
I
is
wish
better.
to uncover the truth about Quincy's death.
I am telling all to you now, but first, sit.
I'm sorry you've waited so long, but the truth is unbelievable.
Miss Mina, speak true. What would you say, Mr. Morris,
The
if
table
I'm
members.
telling you vampires exist?
Vampires.
Well, I'd say you're pulling my leg.
Spoken like a true Texan, yeah? But I know pull your leg. They are real, and your brother died while killing one.
You can't be serious.
But he is. Believe me, I know how hard it is to accept such things.
Hear me out. It was 10 years ago that business is taking Mr. Jonathan Harker to Transylvania. and the castle of Count Dracula, the vampire. He who is lord over all the Nosferatu. Unknowingly, Mr. Harker arranged for him to be coming here to London, where he is sucking the blood of the innocent Miss Lucy Vestrina, she who was fiancée to Mr. Arthur Holwood.
This can't be true.
But it is.
I wired Van Helsing, but it was too late. Dracula killed Lucy.
But no normal death, for she arise again in unlife. It bring us much pain to stop her. But now, she is resting with the angels. Then we hunt Dracula down.
We found his caskets, full of the earth he needed to survive, and destroyed them. We had succeeded. But then we discovered what he had done in our absence. He drank Mina's blood. He tried to make her like him, a creature of the night.
But it is too late for him, and he must flee back to his castle across the sea. We are giving chase. Miss Mina's very soul is depending upon us. We finally catch him, and there your brother is plunging this very knife into his breast. Such a victory. But no. Quincey is suffering terrible wounds at the hands of Dracula's gypsy servants. His last words are having no regrets.
This is also impossible.
This may help you. It's my journal of those trying times. I value it highly.
I believe there is vampire walking the streets again. It is responsible for the murders.
I know something of this. The Bloofer lady.
Yeah, there have been many Bloofer ladies. Lucy become one after she's suffering strange symptoms, sleepwalking and nightmares.
But Juliet Adams, Anisette's friend, she has the same symptoms.
I must be examining her.
So Juliet is the new Bloofer lady.
I finally met Professor Abraham Van Helsing. He told me the truth about Quincey's death. It's so strange, so macabre, but their earnest nature in Jonathan's journal convinced me. Can it be true when Van Helsing says there is a vampire stalking the streets, even now?
It must be because he's saying it.
Jonathan Harker's journal is undoubtedly the most unbelievable story I have ever read.
Alright. Let's leave it again. And move on to the next part.
Evening, sir.
You
Where can Old Natty take you tonight?
To Aniset.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. We're here, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, driver. Good night, sir.
8:30. Right on time.
Anisette, I'd like you to meet Professor Van Helsing.
Very lovely girl. You are having my deepest sympathy on your recent loss.
You're very kind, sir.
Please, when is the funeral?
10 o'clock in the morning at St. Joseph's Cemetery.
I will be there.
And this is Dr. John Seward. Pleased to meet you.
And who be this? Another young, lovely
With Julia
girl.
Roberts and Hugh
An
Grant.
old man's heart feel young again, yeah?
Oh, sir.
Professor Miss Juliet Adams.
Oh, a lovely name. You will forgive me, Miss Adams, but as a doctor, I must be speaking bluntly. You do not look well for one so young. May I be examining you as a doctor to a patient?
Really, I feel fine.
Dr. Van Helsing is the top in his field. You can trust him.
All right.
Have fun working.
What is it, Doctor? What's wrong?
Not too worry, Miss Adams. I will be leaving some medicines in your room and around the house. Rest you need. Anna said she'll be watching you, yeah?
Of course. You will be fine with me, Juliet.
I'm not worried. I just wish Devlin would stop by. I've not seen him all day.
Miss Anisette, I bid you whatever you do, do not be opening the windows. No matter what.
Alexander, would you be a dear and give this to Devlin the next time you see him? I'm not sure I shall be able to.
Listen closely. Listen. Listen closely.
Devlin the next time you see him. I'm not sure I shall be able to.
All right? Director going, all right? Yes, we hear the crew in the background. Yes! That's what I want in FMV games. Always hearing the director shouting cut or action and know it, all right? Those are the best moments.
I'm very worried about Juliet. Dr. Van Helsing has discovered the bite of the vampire upon her and has left garlic in all the windows. This all seems so mad.
Yeah, Sherlock had a couple of moments as well where we heard the director. And also shuffling feet or people still moving things around. I think at the start of one cutscene we could hear somebody like banging on a wall for a second. Building up the next set on the side. While others were still filming.
How bad is it, Professor?
She is bit by the vampire, but not so bad as to die yet. If she is bit again...
I cannot believe it. It is too much like Lucy's ordeal.
Yeah, but this time we know what it is. Come, you and I return to the asylum. We'll let Alexander go rest, yeah.
When it's like this, usually this means that I'm gonna die.
Professor, if you had come... You're all right now, Mr. Morris. The creature has fled.
I owe you my life, sir.
I wonder, did you happen upon her by accident? Or did she wait for you?
I got a feeling that if we hadn't called for Van Helsing, we'd be dead. $9.45.
This is the note that Juliet asked me to give to Devlin if I see him.
Well, let's go see Devlin.
And where will we be going tonight, sir?
Take me to the Hades Club.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington.
Here we are, sir.
Safe and sound.
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
Well, somebody's having a bad day, or a really good day.
Morris, I didn't hear you. You creep in like a cat.
I didn't mean to startle you.
Have you been to Anisette's? Is Juliet there? How is she?
She's ill, but she did ask me to give you this.
Oh, poor Juliet. Her world revolves around me. Why, I don't know. I love her. I would do anything for her, even die. It's me that's done this. I was in control, but now it's all slipping from my grasp.
I'll just take these keys, thank you very much.
Devlin Goldacre was drunk when I saw him. It's obvious he loves Juliet, yet he doesn't visit her. He seems to be grappling with some mysterious problem. I took a ring of keys he dropped. I suspect I know what they open.
Oh, woe is me, the drunkard man. I love her so, but it is mine. Mine! Mistakes that I have made that causes her to be so ravished with pain and suffering. Oh, woe is me. I'm so fucking drunk, can't you hear? I'm so drunk. Couldn't even put a little bit of effort to sounding drunk? Anything except go Shakespeare.
This is the key ring I borrowed from Devlin Goldacre at the Hades Club.
Borrowed.
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
We will be going to the bookstore in King's Cross.
Please take me to 12 Oldbury, King's Cross.
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Thank you, driver.
Good evening to you, sir.
Oh my, a secret door. What is in the secret room? Are you sure you have keys with you? Jiggle them a little bit more so we can hear. So how do you know to pull that book? Did you see it? Were you in that right angle to see it?
Blood.
Blood! Blood!
Blood.
Blood! Blood!
Some kind of European language. What's this?
Ah, it's European. You know, the greatest language. European.
As I thought, Horner's up to something strange. I wonder what's in that doctor's bag of his. Perhaps the manuscript I found can shed some light on what's going on, but first I must find someone who can translate it. I chanced upon this illuminated manuscript in Alfred Horner's bookstore.
According to Cow and Chicken, it's not Europe, it's Yerp. Yarp?
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
Home. We need sleep.
Please take me to 45 Holland, Notting Hill. Here we are, sir. Good day, driver. And a good day to you, sir.
You mean good night to you, sir. It's midnight. Nope.
Mr. Alexander Morris, the knife was your brother's. Keep it safe. Beware the evil. Beware the vampire. Guard yourself
Vampire.
well, Father Janos Korzeni.
Vampire?
No, vampire. No. Van Helsing says vampire. Janos says vampire. werewolves. You know, that kind of shit.
Whoa! Bullseye! Quincy? But you're dead. Look at you now, little brother. All grown up. This calls for a drink. Why don't you belly up to the bar? This can't be. This can't be!
Weird, gross, ew. Why were you holding your stomach? You didn't get stabbed in the dream.
The circumstances of Quincy's death plagues me throughout the day and haunts me at night.
Wham! Pier. So it is 5:35. And it would take us from home to Newstead, Notting Hill to Westminster. That would take us 45 minutes. We'll be at 6:20. We need to spend some time. You need to be at 7 a.m. at the newsstand.
Good day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
Please take me to 98 Rutherford, Westminster.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
Have a good day, sir.
Yep, 7:05. Right on time. New murder.
So, you come to read about our local ghouls. Or a bit of games that go.
Pardon me?
You ain't heard? Dug up an entire cemetery, they did. Took everything, coffin and all. Between you and me, my friend Max says whoever done it must have sneaked in during the day. He locks that place up tight as a drum at night.
Grave robbers, huh?
After picking up a paper, I pasted articles of interest in my journal.
Grave robbers plunder St. Joseph's. Grave robbers have struck the cemetery of St. Joseph's in Paddington, taking a few of the recently deceased, coffins and all. Henry Breedlove, groundskeeper of the cemetery, believed that the actions took place between the hours of 1 and 2 a.m. Breedlove commented, "I make my rounds and promptly close the gates at 8 p.m. It's impossible to enter the cemetery after that, but some scoundrel did. Anyone with information about this event should contact Scotland Yard immediately."
Why does he sound so bored reading this? Let me do it. Slasher victim found at dockyards. The slasher has struck again for the third time this week. Woo! Okay, maybe too excited. The decapitated corpse of Eric Cranston, 63, was found in a barrel near the dockyards. He was bloodless like all the others. Scotland Yard has increased manpower on the case, hoping to capture the fiend. Mr. Cranston is survived by no one. My love, I dream of you and the world that we shall create together. The cattle graze, not knowing that they are fattened for slaughter. Lucy. Eh? Lucy? But she's dead. Like, long dead. Huh. Nice, sneaky little bit of Easter egg or something. Later this evening, leading soprano Madame Emily Brunwyn will sing from Mighty King's Handel, seen at Le Jean de la Fille de Paris. Lakme delivers a duetto with Adam Jarvis. Helpless, hopeless, homeless. The board of management of the British Home for Incurables most gratefully acknowledge. Good for them. Alright, next. Where we go? Where we go next?
And where will we be off to on this fine day?
And where are we off to this fine day? To Edison, thank you.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. There we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank you very much, Mr. Singing Driver.
Good day to you, driver. Right, have a good day, sir.
Oh, you could have sung that too. Right, have a good day, sir.
Hello, Alexander. Would you like some breakfast?
No, thank you. How are you feeling today, Juliet?
Tired. So very tired.
I can do it too.
Dr. Van Helsing has put it up for Juliet's health.
Oh, that's my doing. Juliet could barely
You want
breathe
birds?
an awful odor. I finally threw them out and opened a window for her.
I'm sorry, my dear friend, but I don't think I shall be strong enough to see your father off. I feel as though I've been running. Just like in my dream. I feel so very weak.
Oh, you silly goose. I wouldn't let you go to a dreary old funeral in your condition anyway. You stay right here and don't budge a muscle until we get back. I'll have Miss Culpepper stay here to keep you company.
There's no need to do that. I'll stay with you while the others are away.
Here. At least you can be with us in spirit.
Dun, dun, dun.
I have seen two things today that bother me terribly. First, the absence of the garlic Van Helsing left, and second, Juliet's refusal of the cross necklace. Certainly neither bode well.
No. Definitely not boding well. Just allergic to cheap jewelry. Yeah, that's the case here, yes. Definitely.
Good day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
That didn't have enough diamonds on it.
I'd like to go to 33 Coventry, Paddington.
We're here, sir.
Thanks.
A good day to you, driver.
Good day, sir.
9... No, it's 8:55. We need to be here at 10. Whoop. There we go. Time for the funeral.
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust.
May you soon rise from your grave.
This sad event by announcing that there will now be a gathering of the friends of Andrew Bowen at the home of Arthur and Regina Holmwood, Lord and Lady Godalming.
And bingo later today in church.
Alexander, have you met Reverend Jenkins?
No, it's my pleasure.
The pleasure is mine. Mina has told me something of your situation.
Yeah, the pleasure is all
mine,
mine,
son. I may be able to send her something tomorrow morning, which could help you.
Thank you.
Alexander, the Holmwoods are about to leave. Oh, Lord and Lady Godalming, I must thank you for your kindness.
Think nothing of it, my dear.
Do you remember my old patient, Renfield? The bug eater. Yeah, very well.
Let me speak to you
If
here.
there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
You're very kind.
Yeah, don't interrupt the scene, you know. I think it's Rise. Just Rise.
Rise from your grave.
Oh, so that was extremely well done. It's like, oh, hello, nice to meet you. Do you remember that thing that we need to announce here for exposition? Oh. What did I even say? I was too focused on how interruptive that was.
Oh, Lord and Lady Godalming.
My old patient.
Nothing of it, my dear.
Do you remember my old patient, Renfield? The bug eater. Yeah, very well. Well, recently...
If ever there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
You're very kind.
I guess it wasn't that important about Renfield then.
Attending Andrew Bowen's funeral brought back images of Quincey. To think that vampires might have been responsible for both their deaths. It's unthinkable.
Unthinkable. Simply unthinkable. Actually, let's make a save right there.
And where will we be off to this fine day?
I don't know where we are going to. Because I don't.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
That coach driver is definitely running out of batteries. Where are we go?
We're here, sir.
You'll keep those mopes just went and ruined the moment with the exposition. Talk to you later.
Good day, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
They were talking over each other. Should we take it again? Keep rolling. Okay. 11:15 a.m. Let's make a save here because this might be a hilarious moment if I don't do a certain thing.
I'm glad you could join us, Alexander. Renfield has become even wilder than when you saw him.
So, the esteemed doctor comes to learn from me. You're too late. Too late. Too late. The master has been reborn. Revived.
Out with it. What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. The master will have his revenge. You're too late. And then he will make me like him.
Doctor!
Too late. Too late. Too late.
Oof.
I failed. Renfield managed to kill Van Helsing after knocking me out. If only I'd been ready to stop that madman.
Yep. Nope. Just stop it. Yeah, like I said, if we didn't get this at the beginning.
I'm glad you could join us, Alexander. Renfield has become even wilder than when you saw him.
So, the esteemed doctor comes to learn from me. You're too late. Too late. Too late.
It's like the dumpster wizard.
Reborn. Revived.
Out with it. What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. The master will have his revenge. You're too late. And then he will make me like him.
Doctor!
Too late. Too late. Too late.
I guess now we're even. A life for a life.
It does not matter. Nothing matter now. What Renfield say if true means we all dead men.
You'll defeat Dracula again. You've done it once, you've done it twice, you've done it about seven times according to the Hammer films. So, ain't no big deal.
First vampires and now lunatics. That's the second time I had to stop a madman. I may have saved Dr. Van Helsing's life, but I'm afraid I can't wash away his pain and sorrow.
I mean, you've never played Shadows Over Loathing? Plenty of vampires and lunatics there. Alright, time is whatever it is, noon. And now we go to the pub? Really? Alright.
On where can I take you today, sir?
Whoa, you go take me to the local pub, me good sir.
Please take me to 20 Surrey, the Strand.
Here we are, sir.
Thank you very much.
A good day to you, driver.
A good day to you, sir.
Good day to you, sir. No, good day to you, sir. Good day to you, driver. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you, driver.
Professor, I didn't think to find you here.
How did you get
Mr.
here
Morris,
before I did?
Please sit. Let me tell you, when lunatic is trying to kill you, you drink too, yeah?
Thank God Renfield did not succeed.
Yeah, thanks be to God. And to you, Mr. Morris. But if what he is saying be true, then perhaps I wish otherwise.
Tell me what's happening, Professor. For Quincey's sake, if not for mine.
Ah, if Quincey were here, then I would have strength enough.
I'll not hear this, sir. You are the strongest among us. If you falter in these times of trouble, what hope is there for the rest of us?
You are right. I must not give in. I tell you
Ah,
what is
oh,
disturbing
Fortuna
me
again.
so. In all my thoughts, my nightmares, never did I conceive of this. He has risen, Mr. Morris. Dracula.
How can this be?
As yet I do not know. We meet at Jonathan Harker's house tonight. We must be putting this fiend back into his grave forever.
I met Van Helsing at the pub. He told me Dracula is alive. Could it be? There is a meeting tonight at the Harkers I must not miss.
Well, technically, Dracula is not alive, you know. I mean, he's still dead, but he's the undead, which is just it's complicated. Tomato situation.
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
The university. Apparently now we are going to the university.
I'd like to go to 71 Queen's Gate, Kensington.
I'm happy to say that we have finally arrived.
Exposition. Exposition. Crank it out ASAP. Exposition.
Good day, driver.
A good day to you, sir.
Of Science University. Indeed. What?
The stairs are down the hall. Go straight and you can't miss them.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking for the way out. I'd hoped you could help me with this Romanian manuscript I found.
What? Why didn't you say so? Here, have a seat. Authentic? I do believe it is, yes. It appears to be a medieval book of magic.
Timing!
See, it's just filled with so-called spells. Here's one that's tied to an amulet of power. It also speaks about bringing the dead back to life. Let me just jot down a few notes, and I promise I will tell you more tomorrow.
Well, he got excited about a manuscript. It's maybe a good idea to leave him to his devices. Guess.
I don't know if Dr. Briarcliff belongs at the university or in an asylum.
Both.
Still, he may have hit on something with this amulet. I wonder what Van Helsing will say.
Apparently, we still have the manuscript. Alright. 240.
We're off, sir. As soon as you tell me where you'd like to go.
Would like to go to the Hawker home where we were supposed to meet with them.
56 Rochester in Marble Arch, driver.
Right on time, sir.
A good day to you, driver.
Right. Have a good day, sir.
It's only 2:35. So we gotta spend some time around here.
You are all wondering why I am calling this meeting, yeah? Well, you all come here for the same reason 10 years ago. Count Dracula, the Prince of Darkness. Once again, he has risen from beyond the grave.
Impossible.
It can't
Nonsense.
be.
Brandy, quickly.
Yeah, I am feeling like Mina when I am discovering the truth. Now, I am ready for what we must do.
But you helped us kill him. You assured us we had nothing to fear.
Once we had no fear. Now, I am telling you what I find. Miss Juliet Adams has the Nosferatu bite on her young neck.
That doesn't mean it's Dracula. You yourself said he isn't the only vampire.
There be more, my impetuous friend. I am seeing our old nemesis Renfield. I know he has once again fallen under Dracula's power. I believe it as strongly as in anything I ever believe.
But how could he come back? What could he possibly want with Juliet?
That I am afraid I do not know.
Actually, I believe I may have come across something. At the Goldacre and Horner bookstore, I chanced upon an odd Romanian manuscript. Dr. Briarcliff at the university said it mentioned a spell to bring back the dead and an amulet of power. Could well be that this is somehow tied to Dracula. After all, Juliet is Devlin Goldacre's fiancée.
Yeah, all these things, they may well be connected. I must be thinking on this. To work we get. Jonathan, from your office we work. Mina, we spare you the invasion of your home. Alexander, you see to Miss Anisette. Help her to be watching Juliet. Let me know when our Dr. Briarcliff is telling you more.
I'll check with some other solicitors and see if we can pinpoint the Demon's Havens.
I'm going to check
yes,
over
you
Regina.
better be doing
I'll
that,
not put
yes.
another to that fiend.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea, my friend.
Van Helsing's story may have put the fear of God into our friends, but they seem more than capable of the task at hand. I feared the news might drive them away, but they seem more than willing to carry out whatever Van Helsing may be planning.
It's getting exciting.
Well, gentlemen, we meet again on the morrow.
Yes, that will be fine. Doctor, just how powerful is this count?
Ah, he can do many things. The powers of Storm and Beast are just a few.
I have a bad feeling about this. Cute. Oh, look at that angry face.
How did you stop that wolf?
Wolfsbane.
Ah, Wolfsbane.
Why would a wolf run from this?
I'm afraid that was no mere wolf.
That was a werewolf.
The others, make sure they're all right. What you waiting for?
It was a werewolf.
Once more I owe Dr. Van Helsing my life, for there can be no doubt that Dracula wants me dead. But why would the Count risk attacking me with a professor present?
You know, he's a risk taker. A heartbreaker.
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
No, you're a foul. The evening is just fine.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. Right on time, sir. Thank you, driver. Good evening to you, sir.
Not right on time. We're 5 minutes late. dick. From one
Both
cutscene
Anisette
to
and
another.
Juliet have gone to sleep, blissfully unaware of the threat hovering over us. So that they may rest, I shall watch over them this night.
Oh no, Zool. Yep, they started at the 27th. So it's between Christmas and New Year's.
What are you doing here?
Don't be frightened, Alexander.
The concubines.
After all, Alexander, it's only a game.
What you doing asleep? We are the ladies. Oh, dear Lord, quick! We have no time to lose!
Well done, Alexander. Too late.
Not too late for Miss Adams. But we may yet save Anisette.
Anisette? What happened? How did he get in?
You leave now. You no good to us like this. Harker's office tomorrow morning. We give her fresh blood. But you leave. Stewart, my bag in the front hall.
What do you mean tomorrow morning? Is it morning right now? And he writes in his journal, I done fucked up. And it was this moment that he realized that he done fucked up.
I can't believe I let this happen. That vile creature has befouled sweet Anisette, and Juliet lies murdered. How could I have failed them so?
Well, more words there, but basically just saying, I done fucked up. Dumped up. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. That's my way of saying hi, Chris. $7 a.m.
And where will we off to this fine day?
I'm not sure. Let me check that it is Hawker home.
56 Rochester and Marble Arch, driver.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
Good day, sir.
Way here. Sup?
Mina?
Over here, Alexander. He sent it. Reverend Jenkins. He sent it.
Holy cross, Batman.
Mina had Reverend Jenkins consecrate a cross for me. It makes me feel safer somehow.
And where will we off to this fine day?
Somewhere where people actually speak English. How about that?
Please take me to 45 Fen Church, St. Paul's.
We're here, sir.
Good day, driver.
And a good day to you, sir.
I got rock you like a hurricane in my head thanks to myself.
Good morning, Alexander.
Where's Arthur? I would have expected him here leading the charge.
He sent a message saying he had to attend his coachman's funeral this morning, but hoped to meet us after Juliet's funeral at noon.
When I checked on them after our scare last night, Regina said they hadn't seen anything, much less a wolf. I think they're all right for now.
Excuse me, message for Dr. Seward.
For me? Good Lord! There's been a fire at the asylum. At least one person is dead, and several more are trapped. I must be off at once.
Yeah, we all need to be about our duties. We meet at Anisette's after Juliet's funeral. Oh, Alexander, wait, I almost forget. I need a stake so big and pointy. Oh, And a mallet, too. Good boy. Yeah.
Aw. Yeah, I think Ubi has been using exact the same kind of thing to make his songs. He uses an AI to create the music and also the lyrics. I think that's the same that he uses, Suno. At least I think he mentioned in some conversation that that's what it is. And he just puts in some very silly prompts at times. I heard that the new song that he's working on has something to do with laundry.
Seward seemed ill after getting his message and must deal with a fire at the asylum. Things are happening so quickly now, and I fear that after the funeral, everything will be out of control.
Sent me a love song to the planet Earth, and it was actually really nice. The results that I've seen about the Suno making the lyrics for the songs and such have been actually pretty damn good. Like the AI actually knows how to make good lyrics.
And where will we be off to this fine day?
Let's go check the fire. I mean, the asylum, please.
I'd like to go to 52 Bishop's Bridge, Paddington.
Will it be visually on fire?
I'm pleased to say that we have arrived at our...
A good day to you, driver.
Thanks.
Good day, sir.
Nope, not visually on fire. Maybe they already put it out. Cool.
Good God, what a mess.
If you're waiting for Dr. Seward, it'll be a while. He's gonna be busy for some time.
I wonder who's the person who died. Renfield, maybe? Oh. He found a perfectly shaped stake and a hammer. What is this, a Turkish Rambo where he just finds ammunition lying around?
Dr. Seward's asylum was a wreck. I wonder if the vampire had anything to do with the fire.
Oh, I wonder.
I feel bad about taking the stake and mallet, but I have a feeling we'll need them.
Yeah, I wonder why. Not the way I was expecting us to get a hammer and a stake, or a mallet and a stake. But sure, just lying around in a burned building.
And what part of our beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
Cemeteries can be beautiful. If done right.
I'd like to go to 33 Coventry, Paddington.
Go to the cemetery, thank you very much.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Do not mind the voice cracks.
A good day to you, driver.
A good day to you, sir.
It is 9:35. So we gotta wait for a while for the funeral to start. There we go. Save as test.
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust.
Nice of them to put her in a cardboard box. Eh?
Well, at least she's got loved ones to come see her off.
Aye. Pity about that feller earlier. I guess no one wanted to see a headless corpse.
I says you gotta make what friends you can while you're still alive. That ways, it ain't so lonely when you're gone.
Wonderful human beings, these two.
Another funeral, this time for dear Juliet. If only I could believe she truly rests in peace. But that is not the case. Action must be taken.
Will be regular action Jacksons.
And where will we off to this fine day?
Apparently we're taking Anisette home. No, not the asylum. Anisette.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Good day, driver.
Good day, sir.
That's disgusting.
We must be doing it and doing it tonight. If we do not drive a stake into Juliet Adams immediately, heaven help those who be her next victim.
Well, I've had no luck tracking the demon down. I've checked with every shipping clerk I know. I suppose Dracula doesn't make the same mistake twice. Our only option now seems to be stopping Juliet.
All the death we have already seen. Even Renfield is dead, having been consumed in the fire at my asylum.
Hey, what's Renfield?
I don't know if I'm capable of joining him tonight. Today's events have left me rather weak.
I'll stay here with Seward. After all, Anisette's already been attacked once. This way I can stay close to Regina.
That sounds like a good idea, my friend. The rest of us is meeting at the cemetery before dark.
Action must be taken. We don't need the key. We'll break in. Disgusting.
I did not look forward to the plan Van Helsing has proposed, but I know that it is the only way. I hope we are prepared to carry it out.
140.
And where will we be off to on this fine day?
Well, we'll be going to the Hades Club. Hades Club. Hades Club.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington. Right on time, sir.
It's one of those Rage Against the Machine songs I haven't heard.
Good day, driver. And a good day to you, sir. I fear this stake and mallet will perform a most grisly task. This wolfsbane reminds me that we are dealing with the supernatural. Reverend Jenkins has consecrated this cross for me personally.
Hands Club. I mean, Hades Club. Save us a time.
Oh, my poor Juliet. But she's still alive, Horner. She's still alive.
He doesn't care about that, Devlin. He doesn't care about anything but himself and his own bloody desires. He has his own plans. We should never have freed him. Now we're trapped. Trapped by our own hands.
Trapped? We're trapped? No, we're not trapped.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't believe it. A secret chamber in the Hades Club. I swear that the voices behind the wall were that of Devlin and his lackey, Alfred Horner. I believe Goldacre is going mad.
Oh, you think? The laughter didn't clue you in. He might be going mad. Oh, Alexander.
It is 2:25.
How long does it take from Kensington to... Where was the cemetery? No, that will be 40 minutes. Cemetery, Paddington. So from here to Paddington is 30 minutes. We need to be there at 5 p.m. 30 minutes.
And where can I take you today, sir?
To the cemetery!
I'd like to go to 33 Coventry, Paddington.
We're here, sir.
A good day to you, driver.
Have a good day, sir.
Oh, suit you, sir. Oh. Make sure we got the mallet and the hammer. Well, there's Devlin. Oh. Kill it! Kill it with fire!
Journey must progress into a dark and silent place.
Oh,
with dreams
she's floating.
Miraculous. I'm here, my love. Don't cry. Shh. Let me kiss you.
Oh, there goes Devlin. Or not. Oh,
Alexander, Jonathan, quick, come!
Kill the vampire. Kill her with fire. Oh. Hello to you too.
Jonathan, protect me.
Mina?
Really?
No!
Alexander, help me.
Yeah, vampires are known for their trickery of transformation. Not just to wolves and bats, but also other people. Really? That's where he cut? Come on. We're just getting to the good part. Give me some blood. Bastards.
On top of everything else today, now I have helped kill Juliet Adams. I know she was already dead, but her scream will haunt me for the rest of my life.
Well, not ours, because all we heard was ah! We didn't get the whole thing. PG-13, stupid bitch. Coward. Well. Who knew that the hammer he stole from the Burnside, it was a rubber mallet? Alright, since we've done that, let's go back to
What part of our
Aeroseth.
beautiful city would you like to see today, sir?
I would really like to see the part that where my fiance lives. Thank you very much.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. I'm happy to say that we've found... Thank you, driver. Good evening to you, sir.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
Meanwhile...
You fools! You fools! How you do this? You sleep and the monster will come! Stay back, if room.
But how did Dracula get in here?
Well, if none of you is protecting Anisette, then it falls to me. Also, I must hypnotize her to Mina. Oh, I pray we find out what the demon be up to.
Is that wise? Won't that tip Dracula off to our plan?
Plan? What plan? We have no plan.
But, Doctor, what can I do? Anything at all.
Do I look like an old man?
Yes, you do.
Out, all of you. You're no good to me here.
Well, don't you know that when vampires bite, they really bite and they just tear off your flesh because they're like zombies? According to some indie movies.
How could I have let this happen again? I should have stayed with Anisette and fought that beast with my own hands. I fear for Van Helsing's safety.
Nah, don't worry. If he dies, he dies. Nobody cares.
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nettie take you tonight?
We must go to the Harker office and talk with the Harker and the others.
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
One study. $6:30. No, 7:30. Huh. It's a lot later than I thought.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Harker.
I'm afraid he's unavailable. If you leave your card, I will ensure he receives it.
Excuse me, game, but why did it take so long for us to get here? I was supposed to be here at 6:50. Huh. Yeah, we're like 40 minutes late from when we were supposed to be here. Damn. What was the previous save that I had? I think it was time. Let's see, time. This is 4:25. So that was after the cemetery. So I guess I should be going to Anisette, but it's already way too late. So what was the test? This is 1:40. So I guess I'm going to the Hades Club right now. Let's see.
And where will we be off to on this fine day?
We will go to the Hades Club.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington. Good day, driver.
Right, have a good day, sir. Hello.
Huh. Where is this? Or should I say, when is this? Now, it is 2 o'clock. There we go.
Oh, my poor Juliet.
I guess I was too early.
She's still alive, Horner. She's still alive.
He doesn't care about that, Devlin. He doesn't care about anything but himself and his own bloody desires. He has his own plans. We should never have free...
Okay, 2:15.
I can't believe it. A secret chamber in the Hades Club. I swear that the voices behind the wall were that of Devlin and his lackey, Alfred Horner. I believe Goldacre is going mad.
You think? There. there. Yep. So we are in Kensington, Paddington. Kensington, Paddington, that was 30 minutes. So 4:30. Alright, make the save. This time.
On where can I take you today, sir?
Take me to the cemetery.
I'd like to go to 33 Coventry, Paddington.
Take me down to the cemetery
Where
where the...
is, sir?
Where the Gersal are dead and the undead are pretty.
Good day, driver.
A good day to you, sir.
Tonight should be exactly 5. Alright. I wonder what I screwed up earlier. Because I wasn't at 5 p.m. here. I was actually late. And now we get to see all this a bloody day. And now time is...
On top of everything else today, now I have helped kill Juliet Adams. I know she was already dead, but her scream will haunt me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's 5:45. And now we go to...
Day, sir. Where might I be taking you?
Take me to my girl, yeah!
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please.
I got a feeling I was just looking at the clock wrong when I went to the
You
cemetery.
better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Yeah, you shut up.
Thank you, driver.
Good night,
You don't
sir.
tell me what to do. Well, thanks for the advice, I guess. All right, now we are on time. Let's see what happens. After this, of course, we'll see this.
You fools! You
Fools.
fools! How you do this? I want to mean, you have no plan. But you're no good to me here.
How could I have let this happen again? I should have stayed with Anisette and fought that beast with my own hands. I fear for Van Helsing's safety.
So now we
Where
go
will
to
we
Harker
be going
office.
tonight, sir?
And we should be there on time.
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St.
I wonder what's
Paul's.
going to happen here.
We're here, sir.
Thank you, driver.
Good evening to you, sir.
To you, too. Now it should be 6:50. No, it's not. Why isn't it? What is happening? $6:05, and it should be 6:50 when we get there. I mean, it's from Notting Hill to St. Paul's. 1 hour. So it should be 7:05, yet it seems to be like 7:20. The hell?
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nellie take you tonight?
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
Right on time, sir.
Are you?
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
Yep. All right. Is it random somehow on how much it takes?
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to see Mr. Harker.
I'm afraid he's unavailable.
There's something wrong with this walkthrough. It's gotta be. Just as I thought. Just as I thought. It's not the office that we need to go to. It's the home that we need to go to. They got the wrong place.
Where would you like to go this foul evening, sir?
To the right location, thank you very much.
56 Rochester in Marble Arch, driver. Here we are, sir. Thank you, driver. Good night, sir.
Now 6:35. All right.
Are you all right, Mrs. Harker?
Call me Mina, please. I'm fine, really.
Well, you seem worried about something, Miss Mina.
Miss Mina is what Quincey used to call me. Can I confide in you, Mr. Morris?
Certainly.
I am very disturbed. I see glimpses of the Count in my mind.
How? How is this possible?
I carry a bond with him from years ago. At times I see him as though through a fog.
What do you see now? It may help us find him.
He appears different than before, but familiar. He seems close to us. Very close.
Are you trying to say that one of us is Dracula?
I'm glad to know Mina Harker trusts me, but I'm worried for her. She still has a psychic rapport with Dracula, but she sees only hazy images of him and cannot yet identify the fiend.
Fascinating. Nobody home?
I'd like to see Mr. Harker, please.
I'm sorry, he isn't here right now.
Thanks.
Good evening, sir. Where can old Nellie take you tonight?
Take me to the office now.
Please take me to 45 Fenchurch, St. Paul's.
Better bundle your coat, sir. We're here.
Time for everyone to take a blood test.
Thank you,
We're
driver.
not looking for the thing.
Sir.
Yeah, nothing here. And it's 7:35. How about 7:50? Nope.
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
Will we be going back to Edison? Thank you very much. Let's go check up on her and Van Helsing.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill, Notting Hill, please. Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
8:55. Oh, there's Dracula.
Stop! Stop? You think you could stop me? I will come back from the grave again and again. I will kill you and all your friends and feast upon your blood.
He's seen better places. Run, dog, run! Good doggy.
Doctor! Quickly, we must get him to my house. We can have Mina stay with Anisette.
Debt paid again.
Awop.
Dracula, the demon himself. I felt his raw evil as soon as I saw him. I swear that I will do everything in my power to stop him before he can kill again. Where will we be going tonight, sir?
We'll be taking everybody to Harker home, thank you very much.
56 Rochester in Marble Arch, driver. We're here, sir.
Thank
you, driver. Good evening to you, sir.
To you too.
I agree with your self-diagnosis, Doctor. You appear to have suffered a stoppage of the heart.
Oh, is there anything I can do to help?
Have you ever suffered a stoppage
Mr.
of the
Goldacre
heart?
told me Van Helsing wanted to talk with me right away. He said he would watch Anisette.
Van Helsing is sent for no one.
Rest, Doctor. Don't try and talk. Holmwood! Holmwood is... off.
Jonathan, what's wrong?
Anisette!
Homewood is working for Dracula?
Things have become desperate. I must stop Dracula immediately. I fear that the lives of Anisette and all my friends hang in the balance from this moment forward.
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
I'd like to go to 19 St. Augustine,
The Thought Plickens?
Westminster.
I'm pleased to say that we have finally arrived at our destination, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, driver.
Good night, sir.
Regina, where's Arthur? Regina! Regina?
Huh?
Ah!
What the fuck?
Dracula must have slain poor Regina months ago. Somehow he has used his accursed amulet to reanimate her and make her appear alive. I was a fool not to see the link between Devlin, Arthur, and the Hades Club earlier.
So the Hades Club is behind all of this then. They brought people back to life and probably accidentally brought back Dracula as well. I mean, Regina was only alive as, you know, as long as... Who knows? She's dead now, for certain.
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
To my bride-to-be.
I'd like to go to 10 Campden Hill. Notting Hill, please. Here we are, sir. Thank you, driver. Good evening to you, sir.
Save as done effed up.
Anisette!
Anisette is gone. But where?
There's only one place that we can think of where they could have gone. Quick, driver!
Where will we be going tonight, sir?
To the Hades Club. To the evil itself.
Please take me to 21 Scarsdale Villa, Kensington.
Here we are, sir. Safe and sound.
Good day, driver.
Good day, sir.
First, we die, then... No. Alright. End. There. End save. First, we play the game through without help. As in nothing in our hands, because apparently this is the end of the game, right here. But if we go in there without any weaponry, we die very gruesomely, apparently. And I want to see how gory this gets. Is Dracula gonna tear us apart, like pull off our head, like...
Struggling, my dear. Your pain will soon be over. Dracula? No, you will not he. But he will be here soon, very soon. You see, he needs Anisette, and he will do to her as he's done to my Juliet. Open your mind! Mad? No. Brilliant. You see, he will come. I've baited the trap, and now he will find out who the true master is.
Oh, Anisette, I'm so sorry I put you through this. I get you out of here.
Oh.
Ah, my dear friends, we're together again.
Hello, Homewood.
Thank heaven you're here.
He's not Arthur.
No.
Ah.
I slew him and his wench months ago. Now no one can hear your screams, Alexander, as I flay the very flesh from your body. And you, my dear innocent, with you by my side, I will be ready to reign again, ruling the night for all eternity. Stop, demon! Come no further! You do not order your master. I command your fate, and it shall be death.
Well. Pulled out his spleen, I guess. Because that was definitely not the heart. Didn't go full Kalima on them. Alright, how about we finish the game? With the proper usage of a cross.
Don't bother struggling, my dear. Your pain will soon be over.
I really love using this.
Dracula? No. You
Oh,
are not he,
Fortuna.
but he will be here soon, very soon. You see, he needs Anisette, and he will do to her as he's done to my Juliet. Devlin, you're mad! Mad? No. Brilliant. You see, he will come. I've baited the trap, and now he will find out who the true master is.
Slap.
Oh, Anisette, I'm so sorry I put you through this. Hold on. I get you out of here.
Ah, my dear friends, we're together again.
Oh, Arthur. Thank heaven you're here.
He's not Arthur.
No.
I slew him and his wench months ago. Now no one can hear your screams, Alexander, as I flay the very flesh from your body. And you, my dear innocent, with you by my side, I will be ready to reign again, ruling the night for all eternity. Stop, demon! Come no further! You poor fool. I am Lord of the Nosferatu. I have ruled the dark for centuries untold. Do you really believe this beer trinket can stand between me and my bride?
Well, that's what you get using a rubber cross. A lot of crosses there.
Nothing can stop me.
So that's what Devlin meant with the trap. Oh, nice animatronic. Or puppet. Dick. Can I write this down? It would have been amazing if... and that is how it all went down, brother.
How cruel are the fates.
Arthur and Regina never had a chance.
Dracula gave them no warning he had returned.
Thank heaven it's over.
Yeah, it is over, my friends. And we are all alive. Dracula is gone forever.
The end. The end? You know, even though it was very hammy, yeah, it wasn't that bad of a game. But without the walkthrough, this game is impossible. Like, there's no clues or anything on it that you need to be somewhere on at the right time. Because it's so easy to get killed in this, so doing one mistake and you're done. But, with a walkthrough, it's actually a pretty enjoyable game. With its bad acting and hamminess and all. At least I had a good time. It's one of those that it's bad, but it's good kind of deal. Just fun. And they really did put a lot of effort into this. It really shows. Wolf was king indeed. It's amazing also how many people they hire for such a thing. Like they're on the screen for only 30 seconds or so. But they still gave their best. Still, King was definitely the best actor. Master Taylor? I mean, they had pretty damn good suits. Wig Master. I didn't notice any wigs. No mentioning of using car orbs, Carmina Burana or Fortuna? Gotta be some mention of it because it's still playing. Who knew that Carl Orff made the computer music? Apparently he did make computer music and also movie music. There it is, O Fortuna. And Fortune Plango Volnera. 1993. Used by permission? Noise. You have won. Would you like to... What would you like to do? You won. What would you like to do?